Hey, good. Brassel. Good, it's working. I'm glad. I was very worried. Because I'm not getting any information. It's not working on my end, but apparently it's working. I'm not getting a preview at all, but it is saying it's on. And you're here, and so I guess it's working. Ugh. It looks like it's going to be a pain in the butt to make work. I think I got an alert about it. Seen the one for D-Live, though. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and YouTube's effort to fix things, they break things. When's the last time YouTube made an improvement? When will I do an AQ3D stream? Probably next Friday. First off, I don't do AQ3D streams on anything Saturday. Sorry. Other than Saturdays anymore. And there hasn't been a lot of updates in the last couple of weeks. So probably this Saturday, if there's stuff. I mean, I could get on and, I could get on AQ3D and just sit there and do nothing and call that a stream. That doesn't seem very, very fun or eventful, right? To grind mobs until I'm level 100, rank 100 and something. That also seems not fun to watch. There's got to be something to do. That's what I'm saying. I would imagine that would be unpleasant. I heard Atago is like almost there, if not already there. Pretty sure that dude needs like a health checkup. Someone needs to check in on him after all that grinding. He may not physically be well. I doubt the bot works, but we can check it. Let's see if it's going to work. Yeah, I doubt it's going to work. I don't know if there's anything I can do to fix the YouTube bot until Streamlabs fixes it. Let me see. I'm going to check real quick and see if there's something I can do. Let's see. Maybe they've updated something. YouTube community settings, already have that. CloudBot is on. Commands are there. So I don't know. Streamlabs needs to update though. They still have Mixer integration. Lol 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 lol. All right. Let's get into it. cut the music and get into the stream, to the game of the stream. The stream of the game of the stream, the game of the week, the stream of the night, the something of the something dark side. Let's go. No, wait, that's Wednesday. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's the command. But the YouTube bot it's broke on the YouTube side. It's because YouTube's making changes. And it's broke. Streamlabs has to fix it. I already checked all the settings. Yeah, it's broke. It's because YouTube changed everything. Because, you know, reasons. Yeah. Looks like if you want to use commands, you have to be on Twitch for now. Until YouTube, or until Streamlabs fixes it or something. Yeah. It's being dumb. Alright, so. As I recall, we have yes, we're doing the chain reaction. Remember the big traffic accident that led in a fire? And it's been a while since we've been on this. Not where the technical cab came from. I think we have to interview some people. I remember. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm pretty sure that's what we're doing is, because we just got done looking at evidence.
A standard deck of playing cards.
High's probably lost without his YouTube notification. Actually, he said I know he said his connection to the Minecraft server wasn't very good.
Rasco is fond of licorice. Huh. A Webley revolver.
We already took the notes from that. Okay. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. We'll go over all this stuff, even though we've already seen it.
Electrical wires.
So we can get an idea of where we're at. We already took everything
this
from there.
This terrible passage is apparently appreciated by Garrett.
Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's our next objective is to go interview, interrogate.
Quite a popular brand of cigarette. Thick leather gloves. They're probably insulating. Whiskey. Of poor quality. My life has changed thanks to Pastor Gordon and my faith. My life...
I thought maybe I could turn it around.
The initials MB. This pen is an expensive one, but it isn't new. Reginald Butcher is fond of sweets.
Okay. Trying to remember who's what, because it's been a while. It's been a moment. Don't believe there's anybody to go see in the morgue. I don't think we have anybody down there. If I remember right, we've got some people to talk to, though. Interrogate possible suspects, yeah. We have, I believe we have like 3 suspects. Maybe 2. Yes, 2. Maybe I think we narrowed it down.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation.
I'm Benjamin Fowler, and I was arrested by mistake. I swear it.
You have not been arrested, Mr. Fowler. You are here as a witness.
Oh, but I saw nothing. I swear. Let me go.
Jeez. Dude's in a hurry to, let's see what we can. Let's see what we can see. Oh, he's got a tattoo. Dog tattoo. He's a gang member. Religious or likes trinkets? Pretty sure he's religious. Because I think he's former gang member. If I'm correct, the church or the pastor or whatever saved his life. Calloused hands, manual worker. Yellow nails. Was he the smoker? I believe that's what it was. Hold on. Something wrong with his leg. There it is. Injured leg. Yeah. Benjamin Fowler, man in his 40s, manual worker involved with the reconstruction work of the statue in the square, which explains his presence at the scene of the accident, and his resulting leg injury. Mr. Fowler has a dog tattoo, a gang member's mark, which he attempts to hide. Yellow nails identify him as a heavy smoker. He is a religious man. Yeah, he was the one that was saved by that priest. Or his life was saved by that priest. Or his soul was saved by that priest, depending on how you want to look at it. He changed his ways. Fowler had the same dog as the members of Rasco's gang. Same tattoo. Electrical wire found along Thomas Garrett's belongings. Okay. All right. Let's ask him about the accident.
Could you tell me what you were doing at the scene of the accident?
I was working on the square's statue. I work for the council, I swear it.
Do you ever work with electricity?
Yes, sometimes. I repair electric lampposts, but I'm not a specialist. I swear it. It's new, isn't it? And complex and dangerous.
I understand.
Mr. Holmes, I know you're a great detective and you understand me, so please let me go. I know nothing, I swear.
Yes, you swear it, I know. Mr. Fowler, does the name Rasco ring any bells with you?
First time I ever heard it, I swear.
What about the tattoo, buddy?
But your tattoo resembles his. You are in his gang, are you not?
Former, I bet.
No. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I already forgot. I swear it. I just
swears
picked
a lot,
few
yeah.
pockets for him when I was a young fellow. But I ain't proud of what I did. All my family, my parents, my brothers, dogs and cats all died when I was a lad. I wouldn't have survived otherwise.
Looks like we've got some new information. Benjamin Fowler sometimes works with electricity, but not a specialist. Doubtful he would know how to create such a deadly trap. He has sufficient knowledge to repair lampposts, which could have enabled him to create the trap for the cab. Ooh, I don't know. I'm going to say for now that I would like to say he's not a specialist, but he does know how to repair lampposts. I'm not sure, though. I feel like he might be on the level. Okay, nothing there connects. It's been a while, so I didn't remember what we've looked at and what we haven't. What if we said he's not a specialist? I don't think that would really matter either. We'll for now say he's a suspect, but I'm not sure yet. Really not sure. Let's talk to this guy over here.
Please, escort this suspect for interrogation.
Yes, indeed. Let's see who we got.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Thomas Garrett. Why am I here?
You are a witness to murder.
Of course. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that the police jailed an innocent man in order to close a case.
Wow.
No one has been charged yet.
Yet.
Pale face. Oh, he looks pretty ill. Coughing a lot, or at least badge, an anarchist symbol. Right, this is the guy that worn clothes, poor, fine. Ew, silicosis? He's spitting up black, dude. That's not good. Electrical burn. That's because he works with electricity, I believe. Thomas Garrett is an aggressive person. Wears the symbol of the anarchist. Dislikes the police. Most probably all authority. It is obvious that he is poor. His clothes are old and worn. Garrett exhibits black sputum through his coughing, which is a symbol of silicosis. He is ill. Specific burn upon his finger reveals he must work with electricity. Oh. Sufferer coughs up coal dust. Interesting. So he's been working with a lot of coal dust. Been working somewhere. And of course, the electrical wire was found in his belongings. Alright, let's see what he,
Did you perhaps see
what he has to
anything
say.
in particular during or after this disaster?
Yes, I saw part of your bourgeoisie burn up and explode. It was spectacular.
Why did you remain in the square? Why not seek shelter?
Like the rest of the sheep, there were some wounded comrades, workers. I wanted to help them.
You have a severe cough. Are you suffering?
It's only a cold.
Why not be honest with me? You are spitting up black fluid.
Ah, well observed. Yes, I have enough coal dust in my lungs to fuel an entire London district.
You were a miner then?
Conyard, hey, what's
Since
going
the
on?
age of 13, yes. At the Newcastle mines. 15 years of hell.
Wow.
Those were bloody times. But now it's over. I don't want to die in those holes like my father and my brothers did, in order to line the pockets of the rich.
Do you have any electrical knowledge?
How'd you know about that? You a mind reader?
There are electrical wires amongst your belongings.
Clever. Yes. I teach electrics to my comrades, since I'm currently without paid work. I'm self-taught, so we're not as dumb as you might think. And I don't want to work for bosses anyway.
Alright, he had the electrical burn. Electrical trap was arranged by a professional. Thomas Garrett would not have sufficient knowledge. He teaches electricity. I would say that would make him a fairly decent suspect. Okay, I think we've got all those so far. So now it's a case of... Is it even either of them? That's... questionable. What's our next, what is our next round, then? Yeah, you got the notification, it just didn't pop up. Interesting. Find out where the cab came from. Not too far from the street. Find the suspect who managed to escape. Tune into Mystery Monday. Yeah, well, I don't have it all the time. Shoot. It's funny. Like, right, so I had people today wondering whether I was going to play Minecraft or Sherlock Holmes tonight, because everybody wants to watch something different, you know. Had a dude came in here just a little bit ago asking for me to play Adventure Quest 3D. Yeah, I actually played Sherlock Crimes and Punishments, and then we played through all of that, and now I'm playing Devil's Daughter. Everyone liked the Sherlock stuff so much that I grabbed, there was a big sale on Steam about a month ago now, maybe a little longer, of all the Sherlock stuff, so I went and snatched it all up. Pretty good price. Right, so apparently we're missing a suspect. It is hard to please well, you know, everybody all the time. It doesn't happen that way. You know, it's like the saying of you can't fool everyone. You fool the people some of the time, all the people. What is it? All the people some of the time, some of the people none of the time. It's the same when it goes to pleasing everybody, right? You can't please everybody. Yeah. That's how it is. Right, so who escaped? That's a good question. Maybe we gotta go back to the crime scene and investigate the car? No, Lestrade's not there. Right. You know, the funny thing is, I didn't realize I was a fan of the genre either until I played it. That's the truth. I have never played like mystery detective games or anything like that. As far as this particular game, probably over 2/3 of the way. We've done a lot of cases so far for this. It's got to be getting close to the end. I'd say over 2/3. And we beat the other one, the Crimes and Punishments. I got Crimes and Punishments from Epic Games when it was free. And we played it, and we loved it. As in, like, I loved it, the viewers loved it, and I was like, wow, we've got to play more of this. So it happened. Oh, he's around. Watson's around for certain things. Watson isn't tailing us all the time. What is he doing right at the moment? I don't remember. I'm trying to remember. There's a whole thing, like, Sherlock has a daughter, and she's been here. There's an actor that's been kind of trailing him because he wants to play Sherlock in a production. Yeah, it's been crazy. He's got a his daughter has a piano teacher that's like been stalking Sherlock. The story is very interesting. There's the main cases you have, and then there's like the stuff that ties it all together. So, like, yeah, there's a whole, like, plot going in between all the separate cases. Which is pretty cool. But, so we've got nobody to investigate, no bodies. So, I think we need to check the accident area again. The hospital was where... Didn't we talk to that... Oh, no, that was an old... Wait, what is this? What is the Ormond Hospital about? Actually, why isn't Baker Street on here? Why can't we go back to the headquarters? That's weird. Let's go look at the accident again. Do we have somebody throw a bomb through our window? We had to defuse it middle of the night. This particular game has been quite a... Oh, we've been chased. We've been chased like prey through the woods by people who were hunting other people. Oh yeah, it's been a humdinger, man. Okay. So. Yeah, this place is a flippin' mess. It should have been this cab.
A common fatal. An uncommon location.
I'm pretty sure it was this cab that caused... I don't remember now. Which cab was it? We had the whole thing set up. It took a while to figure this out. This was a, like, ring around the rosy trying to figure out which cab started what. And we haven't played this in like a month, and now I forget. Maybe I can pull the thing back up and look at it. Ah, you know what? We want to probably check that out. Right, so that was over here. This cab over here. Well, we cleaned this thing off. Maybe there's something special. We've seen the wire. We did that already. But yeah, a chain of events caused all kinds of crazy stuff to happen here in the town square. I'll try to give you an idea. I don't remember what order it all happened. Let me talk to this guy. If he's got anything new to say. Hey, buddy.
This is an absolute disaster.
You think? How long have you been sitting out here, by the way? We've been investigating this scene for a while. Wait a minute. Whoa, hello.
Mud. Oof, smells bad. There was a collision here.
Interesting. Okay, so, something new. Barrel and bucket shop. I'll check that out in just a second. Still showing the T. Wait a minute, what's this?
Fresh paint, but from something else. The technical cab collided and stopped here.
Huh. Right, because the cab had fresh paint on it. It started what looked like a chaotic accident, but it looks like it was a setup. So we just noticed fresh paint on this post, right? That fresh paint is from this cab. See, we cleaned this off, and it says Underground Electric Railways. That was all covered up with paint. Okay? This cab, well, had 2 dead bodies. There was a guy in the back. They've already taken him. And there's the horse still. And there was the driver. Okay? But what happened was they parked on this manhole cover, this water running, and this electrical wire. And that electrical wire goes up and stairs into that apartment. It goes upstairs into that see this here with the little window, whatever you call those, you know, peek out. See that open window? There's an electrical device up there that was bringing a high current to that cab. Like they knew that cab was going to stop here. We're not sure who lives there at this house. Now, that's not all. Some other stuff happened that set up this whole thing. As you can tell, it didn't just start there. The cabs purposely stopped here, but all kinds of other stuff happened. They're working on a statue. Everything collapsed. There was a fire. So let's see. So over here, this cart ran into these dressers. All right, which stopped this cart. And a pumpkin rolled out onto the street, got kicked by a horse, knocking this plank, hitting this lever, causing the entire workload scaffolding thing to be unbalanced and start, careening, crashing on this cart. Right? That wasn't all though. There's even more. It was a pain in the butt just trying to figure out what order everything happened in. There is a dagger, an axe, right up here on this building, right? See that axe?
The axe was catapulted by the scaffold, and it landed here.
Right. The axe was on the scaffold. When everything went kaplooey, the axe flew, hitting not just this area, but a banner that was tied across the street. Nailed the cord, brought the cord down. With all the flags, right? All the banners across these 2 carts. This one and this one. Sending them careening. This one, look at this, horse right through the window. And this is oil lamps building, which then caught fire. Yeah, which then caught fire, started exploding things. Yeah, a whole mess. You should have seen it when we first got here. We were rescuing people out of things. Some people died. It was a nightmare. The electricity of the lamppost right here. You notice there's a puddle here? See a little shine? There's a whole puddle from that water running. This lamppost was down. Electricity was all over the ground here. Oh yeah, it was a mess. It's starting to look better now. They actually carted most of the human bodies away, at least. Oh yeah, this place was it was a nightmare. Right, so we just discovered a barrel and bucket shop.
The lock was forced.
Really? So what's going on in here?
A trail of mud goes through the entire room.
Another door back there. The Strand, Snake nests and conspiracy in the district of St. Victor. While in the act of demolishing an old house, masons have uncovered a nest of snakes. Spawned upwards of 100 squirming reptiles. These reptiles did inhabit the bottom of a well, long since dried up. In the middle of this snake nest, there was the skeleton of a child who had likely plunged down the well to his or her death. Surprisingly, the skeleton in question was still holding a red Morocco portfolio, much disintegrated apart from one legible strip of paper, which read, "Do not reveal the plot." What? Apparently it's a barrel and bucket shop. Though there's a lot of other random things in here. Like a watering can over there. So I guess you could sell watering can along with barrels. I don't know what the table legs are for. They look like table legs to me, right there in that bucket. Apparently it's barrels and buckets, but they have a bunch of other random stuff here. Those seriously look like table legs or stair banisters. You know, the posts. Yeah, I don't know. Is this locked? It's locked. Oh, fun. Oh, joy. We have to play with the locks. Right. I haven't done this in a while. Yeah, this is a puzzle. Now, this puzzle, they've had a different lock-picking mechanism in every game so far. The last one was really fun because it was like matching up lines scrolled on like cylinder layers. It did look like a pottery shop, yeah. This is a locking puzzle. It's a lock puzzle. We got to pick the lock. The last game had a lock mechanic system, a lock picking system that I liked way better. This is a lock pick puzzle, and I'm not real fond of this particular lock pick puzzle. So wait a minute. We've got a lift. That's got to go up 3. I don't know. Is that per layer? Are we doing this per layer? I think we are. In which case... Oh, that was just the back. Oh, so I need something to move all of them. Right. It's difficult to tell. And you can do sometimes multiple. They added, like a new thing. There's some trial and error here, which is, I guess, okay. So, I need at least Wait, that's the first one. Hold on. This is a very complicated lock. Right. So that one will go up far enough, I believe. Is that... That looks like it'll clear. But I then need a 2 on the next one. There's a 3-2 already. I could go use that. Let me remove this. Grab the 3-2. Put it here. Why didn't that... Do I need a 2? Oh, I see what they mean. It's 3 and then 2 from that way. I don't need that. I needed 2-3. They don't have 2-3. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. It's right here. Right. So 2-3 will lift that, and then I just need a 1. That lifts me there. Right, and then I need a 4. I need like a something 4. Either just 4. I need like a double 3 as well. That's a weird one. Let me try... One 4.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Really?
There's no space for this lockpick.
Well, that's the problem. Oh, can I remove the ones that were...
There's no space for this lockpick.
Well, that's not good.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Okay, I'm confused about something.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Can I not pull that other pick? A lot of it's trial and error at this point, because I don't understand the puzzle quite as well as the other game's puzzle. It's a little funky. So there's no rooms? Does that mean I can't use that one? Let me remove... There we go. Now... Hold on. Okay, so I guess the 1-4 is fine. I guess I can use 2 picks at any given time. Right, so that's going to go up. And then I need a 3-2.
There's no space for this lockpick.
Why not? Okay, so maybe I just need a 4. Put a 4 there, and then I could put another one in. So I need a... that seems like it's not going to work. It's like double 3. Right. There we go. Yeah, I'm not as good as that one as the other one.
A workshop. Saleable items are produced here.
Okay, we're supposed to be using our super sight.
Mud. Oof, smells bad. looks as though the carpet was placed here intentionally.
Yeah, almost to hide a secret door. Well, there you go. Now you know what. Now you know the style of lockpicking in the game, and it's different for each person, though. Like, I liked the tumbler one. I like that one way better. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else inside the room before I hop down the hole. The UI for it's a little fiddly, though. I don't really like it as much as the last one.
An old access point to the sewers.
Let's go. Okay. So what's going down here? Yeah, he's got like a super sight kind of ability. He's got a couple of things. And different games he has different abilities. Like, this kind of allows him to, like, I guess, eagle eye things, so to speak. Like, he notices weird details. It's not really a sixth sense, more just like he picks out details that the average person might not, I guess. More like super perception. And then there's this one that is, what do they call this one? It's something like an intuition kind of thing, which, like, he puts things in order. There's times when you need to use this. And he'll basically see, like, almost like a vision, a ghost, right? And you'll see, like, the order things have played out, and you get to figure out how to make it play out, or how it played out. That one's a little more like a sixth sense. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if sixth sense would actually be the right for super perception, but maybe? I don't know. It depends what... Some people, when they say sixth sense, it's just like they have a feeling. Some people say it's like ability to see like the future or something. So what do we got here? Old sewer system, obviously. Old London sewer. Is somebody down here? Door over there. Old ladder. It's a dead end. Some roots. Where does this door lead? Or can we open it? It's like a dead end. Probably where somebody's waste gets disposed. That pipe. Traipsing around in the sewer should be fun times for all. A lantern. Somebody's probably been here recently. That looks like a... Maybe the Ninja Turtles will be here. I don't know. There's a door. We can only hope that the Ninja Turtles will help him. I don't know what else you'd want to meet down in the sewer. This door openable? Doesn't look like it. Most other things you'd want to meet down in this... Well, I can't think of other things you'd want to meet down in the sewer, right? What is this? Gonna open that door. It does open that door. That doesn't look like a place we'd want to climb into. Probably gonna have to drain it. Hopefully no sewer gators. Yeah. Let's see it. Let's stop at half drain. And see what that does. They're gonna make us walk across that pipe, aren't they? Alright, let's drain the full thing. Wait a minute.
A pneumatic drill, the same as the one that we found in the tent.
Right. Got a feeling our man's gonna be here. Hiding somewhere. Oh, what are we gonna do? We got a puzzle, probably. Oh, you're gonna push. Hold on a minute. But yeah, I discovered that between, I don't know, like the whole mystery thing, the mystery and like trying to figure out people's testimonies and like, you know, interrogation and all that, and the evidence and autopsy examination, and everything that comes with it, you know, the detective work, as well as like the puzzles. I'm not a great puzzle solver, but at the same time, I kind of still like puzzle games. Maybe that's why I like it, because I'm not good at it, so it's like a good challenge. It doesn't take much to make it a challenge for me. But when it comes to like reading people and stuff like that, like it's been pretty good at like deducing what's going on. A lot of the cases I've gotten right, and there's multiple choices. There's one that's kind of like the official, and then there's others that are like you can still try, you know, you can still close the case a certain way, but it's not like what the game suspected, or it's not what the game anticipated you to do. I'm not exactly sure where we're pushing this yet. Alright, is there a reason that we pushed that over? Oh, I see. We're going to use it to walk across. That's what we're doing. We're going to fill the water back up. Yeah. And it's going to float because of the barrels. Make sure we have it lined up. Yes. Let's put it at half. Because I don't remember if we need it. That'll work. There we go. Let's go explore this part first. Is this another one of those? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, there's been... What was it? There was like a Mayan temple thing. There's been all kinds of stuff in these mystery games. They've been really cool. Alright, so we're at half. Now, the real question is, am I supposed to walk across? Or am I supposed to drain it and move something else? Because I'm almost certain they're going to make me do a balance act across that. And before I do that, I kind of want to know where if I have to go back and forth across it multiple times. Or if, oh, now see, there's a platform here. Let's check that. Okay, so we've got a platform here, but no stairs or anything else down. And then there's that over there that floats over. There's a set of stairs right there. I could drain it. I see what... they're little... Or, sorry, a ladder. It looks like there's a ladder over there, but I can't quite tell. So why don't we go drain it entirely? If they'll allow me to. Maybe there's a puzzle to that, but we'll see. Yeah. Full drain. Alright, let's see what... I don't know if I'm allowed to walk off of this. That doesn't look safe. Yeah, that doesn't look safe. Right, so we're going to balance across. That's what it seems like we'll need to do, is balance walk across. Come down this ladder. Line this up. Perhaps. Yeah, that ladder looks broken. Look at it over there. It looks busted. Right. So we're gonna have to balance walk. This should be fun. It always is. Well, let's go. Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da. Ya da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We've made it. Okay. Now you can see why I wouldn't have to go through that multiple times back and forth. Anything up here? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Oh. That moves this ladder. Interesting. Okay. Let me climb down. Didn't look that hard. The bouncing game. Yeah, you're not seeing the button presses, I suppose, but the longer it takes, the more difficult it can be. There's more chances to screw up. Right, so there are 2 doors. My guess is they're going to want to slide this over and go in there. That would make the most sense. However, this ladder looks broken. Yeah, he can't go above that. Right. So, Yeah, we're gonna have to float higher. Now that wouldn't be a problem, except we'd need to jump. We will have to go back. What we'll have to do is take this. I can't get up there, at least for now. I'll move the chain over and move this over and go from there. Okay. That looks good enough. Wouldn't let me move it any farther, so I guess that's where it needs to be. I have lost my balance once or twice before on some of these things. I saw another lever. Wait, what's that real quick? Is that anything? What is this? You gotta get some sleep. Alrighty, man. What does this do? That also looks like it raises and lowers the water. Or does it lower... Oh, it lowers a bridge! Well, hell. Nice. No more balancing act. Right. Conyer, take it easy, man. Have a good night. Alright, well that's cool. So now I don't have to worry about that. And I have to do balancing act. Good deal. Alright. Now wait a minute. Does that change anything? I don't think it does just yet. Not really. Other than we can get across there without having to do a balancing act. Which is good. Now, we're going to go ahead and move this chain. There we go. It doesn't matter if we turn the water up now or later, because we're still going to go across. Well, does it work even? Yeah, it even works here. Okay. Halvesies. I think that's high enough. That'll be a good question. I'm not sure. Yeah, because there's the ladder. Right, so we'll go from here. Yeah, I don't know how to get into... Hold on. Let me look across and see if there's any reason to get into that. There's a big hole there. But it looks like it goes both sides. So, I don't think that's a problem. So. Head around. Do a hoppity skip up the ladder. Uh-oh. Okay. Achievement. Pump it up. We are here to pump you up. Okay. Like we're finding somebody's hideout. What do we got?
A red powder. Given the circumstances, most probably iron oxide. Or just rust. Metal powder. Looks like aluminium.
Mm-hmm.
Magnesium strips.
Magnesium, aluminium, and rust, huh? Thermite, yeah. Dude, thermite is dangerous as hell. Man, hold on just a second. Okay, just checking something. I think we're good. You can break a lot of stuff with thermite.
So, it was the goal of Rasco's gang to rob the bank.
Wow. They broke into the bank from the back. Oh. Well, well, well.
The thieves have opened almost all of the deposit boxes. They must have taken a great many valuables.
So this was all just all that stuff out there was a ruse to rob the bank from the back?
The thieves have opened almost all of the deposit boxes. They must have taken a great many valuables.
Is that what they're saying? That all of that rigmarole topside on the street was a diversion? Hello?
An old map of the sewers with a red cross.
With a red cross, you say? Huh. Is there another section to go check out then? I assume there is. Yeah.
This vault belongs to the Bank of England.
Damn, man. That's pretty nuts. Right. So, we are currently at the bank. We want to go straight across from where we're at and then take a left. We want to go straight up, go straight across the crossway, and then take a left. And then a right. But that must be where the hideout is. Wait, that's the barrel shop. At least that's the signal, at least from what I looked, or the symbol of the barrel.
The iron wall of the vault has been melted through. Still warm.
Thermite. So they used thermite to blow open the wall of the bank vault. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Wow, man, that's crazy. Wait, does that mean... Well, they're saying go find the red cross, but... I mean, I will, but I mean, that's pretty much the barrel shop. But if that's what I think it is, we gotta go straight across from where we're at. Oh, that dropped even more. When did that... That must have been when we pulled that lever back there. It dropped that platform. That's nice. Very handy. So I want to go over here. I want to look over here. Right, we walk straight across, and then we'll take a left. Out of curiosity, though, I feel like we were already over here. Oh, we were. That's right. We couldn't open this door before. hideout. Oh, Murad cigarettes.
Murad. That's a popular brand of cigarette.
Oh boy.
This cigarette stub is dry. It was discarded fairly recently. The tobacco's aroma is still strong. It's sweet and nutty. Metal rings. They're used to hold the barrel in one piece.
Right.
A banknote. Dry, so it hasn't been here very long.
Uh-oh. Somebody could be here right now. Licorice.
All of the licorice has been eaten.
Uh-oh.
Licorice was found both at the sewers and amongst Rascal's belongings.
Uh-huh. Rasco gang robbed the bank, breaking into the vault. They knew the sewer channels passed close. Used a quantity of equipment and material to melt the metal wall of the vault and to open the boxes, deposit boxes. Rasco is not a big game criminal. It is obvious someone helped him plan this robbery. Hand-drawn marked map found at the sewers. Oh boy. Bank England was robbed by the Rasco gang. Bank where Thomas Garrett had a large debt. Not an anarchist ideology to rob a bank, they preferred to destroy. Garrett allied himself with the Rasco gang to take vengeance on the bank. I feel like that might be true. Benjamin Fowler is connected with Rasco gang. He's got the tattoo, but has made an attempt to remove it. Bandits like Fowler never change. His work for the town might be a cover for crime, or he was once a member of the gang but is now in the past. I think that's the right one, but I'm going to go ahead and pick this one and see if it opens up a possible thing. Well, we would have to change this one. So this one points towards work, towards Fowler. That says not a specialist. That wouldn't make sense. I don't think Fowler was involved, but Fowler's cigarettes are down there. They do say they're popular, though. I'm of the belief that it was actually Garrett, but I don't know, man.
These barrels are empty and unsealed. The thieves used these barrels for the loot, which they then threw into the water. I need to warn Lestrade about this.
Oh boy. I wonder if we're gonna follow the water to where the barrels are. Just goes there. Bank's loot was encased in barrels thrown into the water. Smart move in order to trick the police. Enable the collection of the goods further down the sewer line. Right. Still haven't found whoever it was at Scotland that escaped. You would think they would be here. Well, I can't see the full map anymore. We got to go back to the police station anyway. We got to go talk to Lestrade. Back to the yard. Hopefully Lestrade's there. Where's Lestrade then? Maybe we can interrogate these guys a little further.
It's a mistake, I swear it. I shouldn't be here.
Condemn me to death. That's your job, after all.
Where the heck's Lestrade at? Not at the office.
Mr. Holmes?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, you tell me where Lestrade went? Maybe he's back at the accident area? Maybe he's at the hospital. I didn't see Lestrade anywhere here. I assume nothing has changed. Alright, I'm not sure where Lestrade is, so I need to go find him. At least I assume that's what I'm supposed to do. Have we been to this hospital yet? I don't believe we have. This doesn't look familiar. We were at a hospital before, but it was a different case. A different hospital. Almost looks like there's like a children's ward.
I'm apparently in the children's ward.
Yeah. Right. What are we doing in the children's ward?
Mr. Butcher's wife. A young woman lost her life.
Yeah. Karolinska Institute. Mr. Butcher, I can confirm we are willing to admit your daughter into care of our hospital. You will be responsible for the travel expenditure, naturally taking all appropriate precautions due to the delicate state of your daughter. Additionally, you must attend to any accommodation costs and all medical attention. Final bill cannot be summarized within this letter. It'll depend, of course, upon your daughter's condition. But I must warn you that the sum may be considerable. Dr. K.O. Medin, Karolinska Hospital, Stockholm. The amount requested by the University Hospital Stockholm for Meryl Butcher's medical treatment is estimated to be considerable.
Admission file at Karolinska University Hospital in Stockholm.
Oh boy. Right. Butcher has problems at work due to the time off taken to visit his daughter. Okay. Somebody knew about the bank robbery and managed to kill the members of Rasko's gang afterwards. Wow. This is getting pretty heavy.
Meryl Butcher. Mr. Reginald Butcher, I come from Scotland Yard. Might we talk?
All right, but not too loudly. She's finally asleep.
Is she your daughter?
My pretty little Meryl. She's very ill. Now look, I'm sorry I ran, but I had to see Dr. Blowberry today, and the policeman wouldn't listen.
Don't worry. I understand now.
Oh boy. This guy's not having a good time. Badge from the railway worker, right? Shabby, expensive waistcoat. Was once prosperous. Secondhand clothes. I don't know at the moment. Let me go with secondhand. And oh, no, you know what? You know what? Maybe he was once prosperous, but he's damn near in the poorhouse because of his daughter's illness. Wedding ring, of course. Go back. Child bracelet. Daughter's gift. Shiny shoes, recently cleaned. Got it. Reginald Butcher, married man, holds position of railway worker. He's depressed due to the illness of his daughter, of whom he is extremely fond. Shoes are shining. They have no doubt been recently cleaned. His expensive waistcoat, now shabby condition, reveals he was previously prosperous man. Butcher loves his daughter and is not ashamed to wear a child's bracelet to display his affection. Oh, has he done...
Can she be cured?
Has he done
It'll
terrible
take a long
things?
time, but I'm
Like rob a
confident
bank
that we'll
to
win
save
this
his
fight.
daughter's life?
I can't bear to think otherwise.
Yes. Probably just a question of money.
What are you talking about? It's a question of willpower, and my daughter will win.
I do hope so. Although the treatment at the Karolinska University Hospital is very expensive.
Yeah, it's our only hope. Thanks to the good Dr. Blowberry, she finally has a bed. We're going out next week. It's our last chance. Do you have children?
Yes. I have a daughter too.
We'd sacrifice our lives for our children, would we not?
Yes. Of course, yes. What do you do for a living, Mr. Butcher?
I work at the office of the Underground Electric Railways Company.
Then you must be familiar with electrical devices.
I am indeed. Why do you ask?
It is of no consequence, but tell me, what are the reasons behind the problems you're experiencing at work?
Problems? What do you mean?
Oh.
You have already received a written warning.
Yes. I'm often late to work. My boss doesn't understand my situation. It's difficult since my daughter became ill.
I see. Coincidentally, we found one of your company's cabs in the square where the accident occurred.
Really? Why was it there?
I have no idea. Do you?
No. But a week ago we had a technical cab stolen, along with its tools. Do you think that could be the one?
It's possible.
Damn. Huh. Doubt there's anything else here at the other sections here. The wing, just sick kids. Yep. Wait.
I'm apparently in the children's ward.
The rocking horse. Where's Hy to give us a no-shit Sherlock? Alright. Butcher works for the Underground Electric Railways Company. He could be familiar with the layout of the sewers where the bank was robbed. This is true. Butcher's not a criminal. He has a beloved daughter who is ill and needs her father. He would not risk becoming involved with the bandits. Or he needs urgent medical care for his daughter. Because of this, he contacted the gang and helped them to rob the bank. Oh, I fear that might be the case. If that's the case, Butcher is in trouble. Oh boy. Butcher knows how to work with electricity at his job. He would have been able to trap the cab and activate the device. Butcher knows how to work with electricity because of the job, but that doesn't mean he'd be capable of creating a deadly trap. Oh, let's see what happens if we say maybe he did. Oh, it says that Butcher is the murderer. Helped Rasco gang rob the bank and then killed them for the money. Ooh. Ooh. What if, though, we break that up and say that he didn't do it? Do we have any other possibilities? So we haven't found... Right, and now you have Fowler as the murderer. So the one thing about Fowler is that Fowler's cigarettes were found there. His favorite brand of cigarettes were found underneath the thing. Just saying. Let's say it wasn't. What if it was the anarchist? Right. Now you got Garrett. Are there any other pieces? We're gonna have to go through the information. I think we've determined all the pieces of the puzzle. It looks like we've determined all the pieces we have. Oh boy! Now we're gonna have to dig through the evidence and determine who the most likely suspect is. Right. Technical cab. The sudden halt of the cab, the lamppost fell after the cab had ceased moving. The cab stopped. The driver and the passenger in the cab were electrocuted, but not by the electricity from the lamppost. It came from that apartment. Dead men found in the cab, marked with the dog tattoo gang symbol. One of the men was armed with the revolver, a Webley revolver. The other had a second tattoo upon his fist. Rasco. Members of Rasco gang. Technical cab which held the victims, in fact, belonged to the Underground Railways Company, had been repainted. Now, the fact that it was repainted black paint, maybe he used like a coal dust and mixed it up and covered the paint, and it was Garrett. According to the letter, Butcher is employed by the Underground Electric Railways Company. He had problems at work, but that's due to his daughter. Electrical wire was found amongst Thomas Garrett's belongings. Fowler has the dog tattoo. Garrett has the black sputum on his sleeves, silicosis from coal dust. Thermite, oxide powder, which we found at the sewers. Aluminum, iron oxide, magnesium strips. The hand-drawn map. Rasco gang planned the bank robbery by breaking the vault. They knew that the sewer channels passed close to the bank. They used the thermite to open the vault and the boxes. Someone helped Rasco plan the robbery. The bank's loot was encased in barrels and thrown into the water. The amount requested by the university hospital was considerable. Oh man, so we have, what else can we look at here and see what might help us? Man, they all sound like they have a great motive, right? Butcher has his daughter's life at stake and a lot of money that it's going to cost him to keep her life. You've got Garrett, who is an anarchist, but not necessarily one that would rob a bank, right? However, the coughing up with the coal dust, I mean, he worked a long time with in there, but he's apparently got out of that job. Why is he still having problems with the coal dust if he moved on? That's questionable. Is that what he used to paint the wagon? Some kind of mixture with coal dust, and that's why he's coughing that up. But then you've got, what's the other guy's name? Who has the, Benjamin. You have Benjamin, who... The only link we've got there is that his brand of cigarettes are down there under the hideout. Now, he is a member, or was a member of the gang because of the tattoo, but he turned his life over to God, supposedly, right? And he's got this pastor basically saying how good he is. I don't know, but now the brand of cigarettes that he smokes, they say, are popular. So maybe it was somebody else that was smoking those cigarettes. Maybe they were planted to make it look like it was him. Let's see what else we can look at here. It's no longer a crime for a woman to smoke in a public area in London. Towson, 3 ladies arrested for smoking at the square. That would seem to suggest that smoking is even more commonplace than it was. Again, meaning that his brand of cigarettes, Benjamin's brand of cigarettes, not all that uncommon. Easy to pick up, which would mean it'd be easy to pick up and put in a hideout and make it look like it's his. Butcher's repeated absence from work, but that's because of his daughter. right? Director of the railways. You could argue that he knew he was going to lose his job, so he stole the railway car. He would have had access to it, easiest access. Ormond Hospital. Join me and lead the next charity banquet. Turn to the criminal path. You found strength within you to make the change. You became a good man. Pastor Gordon. Have to blow up half a continent, create a bloodbath in order to destroy the barbarians' party. You've deemed to possess neither scruples nor conscience. Anyone who would not happily sacrifice his own life for the honor of exterminating 1,000,000 barbarians is not a true Republican. This is the book that was found from the anarchists. Didn't we find this? Didn't we find that book up in the whatchamacallit? Up in the where the crime scene was? I'm pretty sure we found this book over there. Interesting, though, that it says if you have to blow up half a continent, create a bloodbath in order to destroy the barbarians' party, you can be deemed to possess neither scruples nor conscience. Right, so they're saying that's not the way you go about bringing it to the man, so to speak, right? Anyone who would not happily sacrifice his own life for the honor of exterminating 1,000,000 barbarians is not a true Republican. So, and this is, yeah, so Garrett wouldn't, if Garrett agrees with this, he wouldn't have created a big to-do. He would have sacrificed himself to do it. That kind of lends to say that it's not Garrett, because Garrett, while obviously being an anarchist, doesn't believe in this portion, right? Like, he agrees with it. He agrees that that's not how you go about it. Huh. Garrett owes a considerable sum to the bank. Garrett would have a reason to do that as well. Rasco's record. The dog tattoo. He's normally a small town criminal. There were a nest of snakes in a house. In the well. There was a child down in the well, or the skeleton of a child who had plunged down the well to their death. Still holding a red Morocco portfolio, much disintegrated apart from one legible strip of paper, which read, "Do not reveal the plot." The letter from Butcher that said, not quite sure, obviously conspiracy, whatever the conspiracy is. This kid had a red portfolio. And then you've got the letter to Butcher about the cost of the his daughter's medical attention. Is there anything that we've possibly missed? I think we should go... that's interesting. We're not allowed to go back to, home base. Huh. I was gonna say, is there anything we need to go look up? We'll head over to Scotland Yard. I'm at a loss to determine who is quite the right person on this one. They all have their motives. We should check the evidence room one last time and look through that. Alright, here's Butcher's belongings. Oh, right, the candy as well. So Butcher was fond of...
Butcher is fond of sweets.
Right. What else was down there? That was a licorice box. Not just like this, more like candy canes. Expensive pen. And his daughter's...
The initials MB.
Yeah, his daughter's handkerchief. The box that we found down in the sewer was a licorice tin, which is what Rasco, the gang leader, likes. This is Benjamin's.
My life has changed thanks to Pastor Gordon and my faith.
He has insulating gloves. He has the Murad cigarettes.
That's a popular brand of cigarette. Whiskey. Of poor quality.
And the insulating
Thick leather gloves. They're probably insulated.
Right. And then you've got Garrett. Benjamin Fowler, that's his last name. And then you've got Garrett.
Electrical wires.
Those electrical wires. And this book.
This terrible passage is apparently appreciated by Garrett.
Yeah.
Rasco is fond of licorice. Huh. A normal pocket knife. A standard deck of playing cards. A Webley revolver.
And then whatever documents we already pulled from there. Take one more trip down in the sewers and see if there's anything else down there that'll help us determine. Should be able to cross through this relatively easily. All the puzzle pieces are supposedly in place. Just a dead end over here. Wasn't even anything over here? Alright, so that was the hideout. Well, part of the hideout. Is there anything else? Let's go back and look. Over here. They had the vault. So what was down here again? Stuff from the barrel shop. We don't know who owns it.
A banknote.
banknotes.
Dry, so it hasn't been here very long.
The Murad cigarettes.
Murad. That's a popular brand of cigarette.
And it's
The
still
tobacco's
fresh.
aroma is still strong. It's sweet and nutty. The tobacco's aroma is still strong. This cigarette stub is dry. It was discarded fairly recently.
That really points.
All of the licorice has been eaten.
Man, that really. Those cigarettes really point to Ben Fowler. And that just goes down and around. I think the only thing over here was the puzzle section. I don't recall there being a separate set of personal belongings. But we'll go look again. I really think it feels like almost like a tie. They all have motive. I wonder if there's an option where we could put it together and say it's all of them. I wonder if that's a possibility. Is there anything else over here? The thermite. Found all the stuff. There's not anything. Who's the mastermind then? They all have their reasons. Garrett had a considerable sum of money that he owed the bank, as did Butcher. Fowler seems the least likely, but his cigarettes are the ones that are down there. I could almost see Fowler in some weird way wanting to go back after the gang, but not rob the bank. Who would have killed... Yeah, who would have set this? They all have some knowledge of electricity. Garrett's not very good at it, though. Trying to see if there's some other connection that I can make that puts 2 or even 3 together. Because something about this seems a little weird. I don't know. There's something really strange about this. This one feels really weird because it's difficult. I'm not seeing one that's specific. The insulated gloves. So if we think about who was smart enough to do the trap, I don't think Garrett was smart enough. Yet we found wasn't he the one at the accident scene inside the building? It feels like it might have been more than one. Seems like there isn't a way to maybe push more than one into it. It still feels I don't know. I don't know about this one. This one's kind of strange. This one's really kind of strange. The conclusions, we've got a possibility for all 3 of them. Right, you've got Butcher as the murderer. Butcher helped Rasco Gang rob the bank and then killed them for the money. It's possible. Fowler, member of Rasco Gang. He helped the gang to rob the bank and then killed them so he might keep the money. Or Garrett. Took part in robbing the bank before killing them. The only one with the dog tattoo that we saw, though, was Fowler. But I still think that's a past thing. Fowler's cigarettes were found at the scene. Garrett's coughing up the black stuff, which could be because of him repainting the cart. Butcher, I think, has probably the most knowledge of electricity and has his daughter's medical problems. I almost feel like there's a team option, but I'm not seeing it. I really think it comes down to which one do we think it is, because we've picked up all the conclusions, all the clues. So how do I rectify this? I think it's a gut instinct thing at this point. I think Fowler was just a witness. I think he might have been. It's easy to say, oh, he was part of the gang. Well, he was. But that was in the past. I don't think it was Fowler. Garrett, maybe? He was the one. Where did we find that book? Hold on. I swear we found that book. I want to go back to the accident area. I'm pretty sure we found I'm pretty sure we found this book. Might have to check dialogue and see if there's something that we can. I'm really trying to determine, right? Because this is really where the murder took place. This is where things down here. This apartment was where the machine was that powered all that stuff, or that powered the manhole thing.
An open bottle of cheap wine. A single glass containing traces of alcohol.
See, there's the machine that was responsible for killing him. Could he have been working? That's why I say I feel like this was a multi-person job. Somebody to stop the car, the carriage, right? Well, to cause the previous accident, to stop the carriage. That's what bothers me about this. This feels like it had to have been a multi-person job. You've got Fowler out here working. Okay. And remember, this happened first. This mess right here happened, and then the power got switched on from this car, and this was where members of the Rasco gang, who had this stolen vehicle, which was from Underground Electric Railways, which is who Butcher worked for, or technically maybe still works for, but yeah. It seems to me like Butcher could have stolen the vehicle. I feel like Garrett repainted it. Garrett's got the electrical burns. Garrett had the book that I believe was found up there, which tells me Garrett flipped the switch. Hey, welcome. I don't know. It feels like it was like a multi-person job, but I can only pick one. Yeah. I really don't know. This one feels like a toss-up to me. Garrett already had a problem with the bank. He already owed money to the bank. They all have good reason. Guess I'm gonna have to just go with gut. Remember, he said he would do anything. Butcher said he would do anything. What else? Right, Butcher works for the Underground Electric Railways Company. He's familiar with electrical devices. He's late to work because of his daughter. A week ago, a cab was stolen along with its tools. We found the tools down there. Interrogating Garrett. Garrett was there. He was out on the street. Looked like he just came out of the building where the electricity thing was, where we were just in. He claims he wanted to help them. I think he was trying to get away. Fowler says arrested by mistake. Well, we said as a witness. Working on the square statue. Work for the council. He lied about Rasco. Butcher punched the constable and left so he could go see his daughter. Hammer hit him on the leg. Wait a minute. Precise routes. Wow. Right. Where was Butcher at when this happened? Garrett was coming out of this building. Right. Fowler was working on the thing over here. Where was Mr. Butcher at when this took place? I'm trying to remember.
This jaunting car would be capable of traveling at great speed.
Right. Well, I'm going to tell you at this point, like, I'm at a loss to figure out who actually it was. If I had, and I do, if I have to pick somebody, I guess it's Garrett? But they all have reason. In fact, with that hammer, the hammer and the cigarettes, actually, where was the hammer at? There wasn't any, there was a hammer inside the, in the, whatchamacallit, the hideout, in the sewers, along with those cigarettes, which that could have been the same hammer that Fowler had, right? The one that hit him in the leg. You got the hammer and the cigarettes. That says it's Fowler. But then you've got Butcher's knowledge of electricity, which is way better than Fowler's. Damn it. It's a round and round, man. I don't even know. I'm just going to have to pick one at this point. It's like a 1 and 3 at this point. I just don't know. We've looked at everything. I'm assuming then, my assumption is that because of the hammer and the cigarettes, we say that it's Fowler. It's the only person who has any evidence down there. And the cigarettes were still very fresh. That sounds like it's actually Fowler. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with that one, even though I don't really like it. But I mean, they're all about equal. I'm gonna say that it's Fowler, even though he was. I thought he was a changed man, but maybe he wasn't. Maybe that was all an act. Fowler, member of Rasco gang. He helped the gang to rob the bank, killed them so that he might keep all the money. Fowler's a dangerous criminal, did not hesitate to rob the bank before killing his friends. Where he hoped to change his criminal ways, fell unable while Rasco was alive. He made the decision to do one last job. He deserves his freedom. Ugh. I don't know about that. Repaying evil with evil? Sounds evil. You can't tell me that... Look, especially if he supposedly found God, right? Because he had big in with a pastor. You're telling me that the pastor didn't teach him about forgiveness? And, change his criminal ways and unable to while Rasco was alive? Just the fact that the gang leader was there, like he figured he had to kill the gang leader? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Because that's the whole gang. That's killing the whole gang. If anything, he's a bad dude. But then if we wanted to look at it the other way, say we looked at Butcher, and they've got dangerous criminal, not only robbed the bank, but killed all his accomplices. He must be imprisoned. Or absolved, his daughter is seriously ill because of this, forced to rob the bank before killing his accomplices in order to take the money for her treatment. That's an interesting option. The other one, of course, is Garrett. And the options with Garrett: dangerous anarchist, cruelly killed his accomplices and endangered a great many people. He deserves severe punishment. Or Garrett worked hard for all of his life, ended up in debt to the bank. He was spurred to commit the crime, but could not bear to leave the criminals unpunished. Prepared a trap for them. He deserves a second chance. Dude, you were also a criminal. Ugh, none of them sound great. Fowler was either not the person he claims to be. He's the one with the cigarettes and the hammer in the thing. Was that planted? Right? Like, that's the question. He's the one who probably painted the thing and stole the... Garrett here is probably the one that stole and painted the cart. The other option is to maybe absolve the other... choose Butcher and absolve him. And I don't know about that, man. That's a weird one, but only because it's the idea of his daughter being ill. Seriously ill, he felt forced to rob the bank before killing his accomplices in order to take the money necessary for treatment. Butcher's a dangerous criminal. Not only robbed the bank, but killed all his accomplices. That one also sounds like that's a crazy situation. Man, they're all like... I don't know. Like I said, I almost feel like this is a multi-person job. And we're only getting an option to use to pick one. Ugh. The evidence down in the thing says that it's Fowler. The evidence in the hideout even though the cigarettes are a popular brand and they could have been planted, there's also that hammer. That pretty much says Fowler. I can't see that one making sense. This part here doesn't make sense, though. Do one last job. He deserves his freedom. Where'd the money and all the stuff from the bank go, right? All right. This is what I'm going to go with, only because we found the evidence in the hideout. I've already discussed it. I'm not really happy with either of these, any of these options. I feel like there's some other weird combination. I'm going to pick this one. It might be wrong, but that's what I'm going to go with, only because of the evidence. Let's see what happens. That'll be my choice. Alright, let's see how this plays out.
Mr. Fowler, you assisted Rasco in robbing the bank, and then you killed him to keep the money for yourself. You are under arrest.
What? But it's not true. I never killed anyone. I swear it.
He's been swearing a lot. Mr. Fowler's criminal for all his life. Nothing will change him. He deserves imprisoned. Only 2% made the same moral choice. Interesting. Clues found. I want to check the conclusion. Was not Fowler. We were wrong. Okay. So, I'm just going to go ahead and say that, yes, I made the wrong decision. I feel like I still don't understand which... So now let's go see who it really was. Made the wrong decision. Let's see who it is. If it wasn't Fowler, could it have been Butcher? My next choice would be my next choice would have been Garrett. Even though we looked at Butcher's stuff last, I would say it might have been Garrett. We may be totally off course. This might be one of the few ones where we were so off course. All right. I'm looking as to whether or not I'm looking at the two options between them. Ended up in debt to the bank. Spurred to commit his crime. Cannot bear to leave criminals unpunished. Prepared a trap for them. I don't know. Like I said, none of these options sound great. We're gonna go with this one because the dude does not seem like a good dude, even though he's got a bad. Look, he might have been dealt a bad hand of cards. Doesn't mean he has to be a criminal. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that
Thomas
plays
Garrett,
out.
we are arresting you for the double murder of Rasco and his accomplice in addition to the bank robbery.
Bravo! Case closed. Exactly what the bourgeoisie in power expects from you. Don't bother to look any further.
Well, if you have a solid alibi, I should like to hear it.
What for? Small people such as us are eternal victims of a corrupted justice. Do your duty then, lackey.
It's gonna end like that, huh? Oh man, it was Butcher. Wow. Interesting. Okay. So we were totally wrong. We'll go ahead and go with the right one, but yeah, we were wrong on it. It was Butcher. Interesting. So, this is the only one that I would even think about absolving, mainly because of his daughter's health. Seriously ill daughter felt forced to rob the bank before killing his accomplices in order to take the money necessary. Let him go that he might save his daughter's life. So here's the problem. While I don't think he's a good guy, if he goes to jail, his daughter dies. Wow.
Mr. Butcher,
She's finally asleep. I knew you'd
you should
return.
go to Stockholm with your daughter. You will save her. I've made my decision. Leave now.
You understand? I was forced to do all this.
Perhaps you were.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Goodbye.
Right, well, we know that it's the correct. Most people made the same choice. Yeah, I would think. Yeah. Huh. Go figure. Yeah, we'll finish. I'll be damned. Oh boy. Are we going to go back into, it's showing the piano teacher's hidden room. We're going to be going into some crazy stuff now. Now let's watch the opening.
Holmes, at last you're back. We can't find Kate. What? She went for her lesson, but the teacher says that Kate never arrived.
Mrs. Hudson!
She's gone out to ask around the neighborhood.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to just stop there. Mainly because it's pretty much story time. Good time to take a quick break. So, some music on. I think I'll go get my break, and then we'll have story time for the night. Yeah, so what I'm thinking. Hold on just a second. Yeah, alright, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have story time. So, anybody who wants to, they want to share a story. Hey! Hi, 15. That's right. Hi, what's going on, man? Yeah, you're just in time. We're gonna have story time in just a moment. Perfect timing, 1 minute. Well, I'm gonna go AFK in just a minute, but indeed. All right. Oh, you got your Florida man story ready. Perfect. How was your stream tonight? What were you up to tonight? Oh, this should be something. Playing some Civ. Alright, cool. Right, so I am going to go ahead and take a break first. Fair enough, man. Good deal. Are you doing anything fancy schmancy? Or just playing certain, you know, condition, some new condition or something? Something else. I'm going to try to fix it. No promises. Let's see if I can't scale that up just a tad. About there. Yeah, there we go. Make it a little bit bigger. Oh, another one of the Mario mods. Nice. Right on. Alright. I will be back in a moment. I thank you for the host. But yeah, I'll be back. Get some beverage. All that good stuff. Then we'll get back to, we'll get to story time. And then we'll get back to the game. One via diplomacy. I'm going to keep on playing. Twin via science. I'm going to take over the world because why not? Beautiful. Cool. All right. Story time when I get back. Be right back. All right, I am back, and it is story time. So for anybody who hasn't been here before, story time, we talk about some things, whether it's personal stories, articles, you name it, we do it. And if you want to join along, of course you can. Hi already has, of course, the Florida Man story of the day, which we'll get to. I, however, have an article from Popular Mechanics tonight. That'll be kind of like the top story. Nikola Tesla proved it was possible. Now wireless electricity is a reality. What do you think of that? Isn't that exciting? Startup says it can send electric power over long distances without copper wire. An energy startup named Emrod, E-M-R-O-D, Emrod, says it's bringing wireless electricity to New Zealand, more than a century after Nikola Tesla first demonstrated it was possible. Like the best performing satellite internet connections, Emrod's link only needs a clear line of sight. In a statement, Emrod founder Greg Kushner says he was motivated by a New Zealander's particular set of skills, a la Liam Neeson in Taken. Says we have a abundance of clean hydro, solar, and wind energy available around the world, but there are costly challenges that come with delivering that energy using traditional methods. For example, offshore wind farms or the Cook Strait here in New Zealand, requiring underwater cables which are expensive to install and maintain. By eliminating the need for long stretches of traditional copper wiring, Emrod says it can bring power to more difficult terrain and places that can't afford a certain level of physical infrastructure. There could be environmental ramifications as well, since many places that are off the grid end up using diesel generators. Right now, Emrod is testing over a tiny long distance, sending a few watts back and forth about 130 feet, Kushner tells New Atlas. Line of sight is important because the technology relies on a clear, contained beam from one point to the next. Yeah, no kidding, Brassel. Nikola Tesla is one of the few people I would go back in time to meet and learn from. No kidding, dude. That dude was brilliant. Like, everyone claims, everyone gives, Thomas Edison credit. Right? But the truth of the matter is, alternating current, that was Edison. That was Edison. Direct current alternating current was Tesla. Direct current was Edison. If we went with direct current as our power grid, we would need way more. We'd need way more power stations. It's less efficient, alternating current. But yeah, if you go even better, VHF radio, also line of sight. Well, yeah, true that. But yeah. Do you mean UHF radio? No, that's VHF and UHF are both. I thought that's all television waves. Well, the radio waves, but television signal. AM and FM are commonly what we refer to there. Wonder what he could have done if they supported him later, more in his later works. Yeah. I wonder as well. Oh, the aviation band is VHF. Oh, okay. Thank you. Not just TV. Okay. I mean, they're all radio waves, but yes. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So, dude, Nikola Tesla was fucking brilliant. There's no other way to put it. Like, do you realize, okay, so not only AC power, which is what we use to power the world currently, grid, right? But remote controls. Your television remote, right? Remote controlled vehicles, right? Drones. None of that would be a thing if it wasn't for Nikola Tesla, right? A lot of the wireless technology basically comes from Nikola Tesla. Right? So, like, yeah, a lot of it. In fact, I think you could kind of argue that satellite, like the idea of how satellite beam stuff, not directly invented by Tesla, I don't believe, but highly based on his works. So pretty much every modern miracle we have right now is a product of Nikola Tesla's ingenuity. Anyway, it says energy is transmitted through electromagnetic waves over long distances using Emerald's proprietary beam shaping, metamaterials, and Rectenna technology. The Rectenna turns magnetic waves into electricity. 118.0 to 133.0 is the aviation band for radio waves. Cool. Did not know that. Yeah. A square element mounted on a pole acts as a pass-through point that keeps the electricity beaming along, and a broader surface area catches the entire wave, so to speak. The beam is surrounded by a low-power laser fence, so it won't zap passing birds or passenger vehicles. If there's ever an outage, Emrod says it can drive out a truck-mounted Rectenna to make up for any missing relay legs. Turns magnetic waves into electricity. A square element mounted on a pole acts as the pass-through. Isn't that something? With a low-power laser fence. Typically, technology like this would seem implausible because of issues like the loss of signal fidelity over transmission through the air, then through a series of mediating technologies. But Emrod's relay technology, which it says, refocuses the beam, doesn't use any power, and loses almost none. The efficiency of all the components we've developed are pretty good, close to 100%. Most of the loss is on the transmitting side. We're using solid state for the transmitting side. That's essentially the same electronic elements you find in any radar system or even your home microwave. Those are at the moment limited to around 70% efficiency, but there's a lot of development going into it, mainly driven by communications, 5G, and so on. The project is helped by New Zealand's electric utilities and the government. The prototype received some government funding, was designed and built in Auckland in cooperation with Callaghan Innovation, Emrod says on its site, referring to New Zealand government's innovation agency. It has received a Royal Society Award nomination, and New Zealand's second largest electricity distribution company, PowerCo, will be the first to test Emrod technology. Kushner says the distance and power load will at first be fairly low, a few kilowatts over short distances within New Zealand, but he says hypothetical limit for distance and power load will scale up to almost unfathomable amounts. All Emrod has to do is make bigger Rectennas. What do you guys think about that, man? Is that something? Yeah. Yeah, exactly, man. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing stuff. The future is now. I'm sure somebody's looked at it and going, how can we turn this into a weapon? Hopefully they're not answering that question. Almost all set with a new flight school. Nice. I guess if you give you guys a kind of a quick personal story tonight. Most of you guys probably already read what I posted in Discord, but for those of you who haven't, man, today has been one of those, like, things aren't quite going quite the way you want them to days. Not like totally wrong, but still kind of like, oh man, come on. I was worried that YouTube was gonna, YouTube is always changing things. And the bot still doesn't work. I think it's a Streamlabs problem, or it's YouTube. Well, it's technically Streamlabs will have to fix whatever is wrong because YouTube changed things. But yes, YouTube needs to stop changing things that work. That's true. That was only part of it. But like today, I was working on Perlers, and a I had a nice big piece that I was working on. I had all the beads done. It was ready to get taped down. I got about halfway through taping it, literally like the middle section. And I went to lay that middle strip of tape, and we're talking really thick, like masking tape, or wide, however you want to look at it, right? Masking tape, right? Because I'm doing a good-sized project, this thick masking tape. And I go to lay it down, and it, like, dips down for, like, a split second, right? I wasn't holding it just tight enough when I was going to lay it down, right? And it pulls some of the beads off, right? Because it slapped down just enough to stick. I tried to pull it back and, try to get things back in place, but it got worse. I had to pull the entire section out, the entire portion, and rebead all of it. And because it's the middle of the picture, it's also the most complicated part of the picture, right? It couldn't have been like an edge where there'd be like just blue where a sky is, or the bottom where it's like just green or something for a ground. No, it had to be right in the middle where all the detail is. And you, like, damn it! No! Like, well, there went an hour worth of work. Guess we'll do that part again. Oh, I was frustrated, but I was like, I'm gonna get it back on. I'm gonna lay the tape down. I'm gonna finish taping it, and then I'm gonna look at the time, because I feel like I just, I would have had it done, but then that happened, and I'm like, great. I taped it all down and said, to hell with it. I'll work on it tomorrow. I'll finish it tomorrow. But yeah, like, nice to see an hour plus worth of work just go bye-bye. Russell said a video posted they think Mars was an ice ball planet. Ooh, I'll have to look at that. I know you find a lot of pretty cool, like, space ones. Space, like, videos and stories. Alright, so, in Florida Man news, this comes from Kiss El Paso, 93.1 FM, huh? Speaking of radio. Stupid news, arrested over Thin Mints. That's right, woman jacks up roommate over Thin Mints. Hersha Howard of Naples, Florida. So this time, of course, Florida Man is a woman tonight. Because Florida Man don't care. Florida Man don't care. I says, yeah, I've talked with New Flight School. It's looking like a couple lessons. Go solo, finish it up. Check ride, and done. Nice. Hersha Howard, here we go. Of Naples, Florida, got home Sunday morning. Went to the kitchen to eat from her stash of Thin Mints. She found her delicious cookies were gone. She flipped out. She went into her roommate's room, woke her up, and accused her of eating the cookies. YouTube suggests a lot of science vids to you. That's cool. Roommate insisted she didn't eat them, but Hersha didn't believe her. They argued. It escalated to the point of Hersha chasing her roommate around with scissors, then hitting her with a wooden board, following her outside, and attacking her with a sign. Hersha was eventually arrested and charged with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. As for what happened to the missing cookies, it turns out that earlier that day, the roommate had opened the Thin Mints but didn't eat them. She gave them to Hersha's kids because they were hungry. Wow. Oh my. Hold on, I'm trying to get this picture to load. I keep a lot of things safe that way by not letting all the cookies and stuff load. And now it doesn't want to load. Because I want to see the picture, though. I can't just do a media thing. No, they're going to make it difficult. Alright, I'll copy this and move it over to another browser real quick. It'll be easier to find. I want to see this woman's face because it says the picture, the look on her face is priceless, supposedly. Okay, it's the same. Yeah, she has this look. Hirsch's mugshots does have that look like, I can't believe I just got arrested over some damn Girl Scout cookies. Yep. That her kids ate. Because here today from Florida, man, we don't give a damn if you're male or female. If you were in Florida, do something stupid, you make it into the program. That's right. How sweet. Those kind of people, I feel, should not reproduce. Too late. She already has kids. And they ate her cookies. And she beat the hell out of her roommate. Because she thought the roommate ate the cookies. You know, that reminds me of a story. I'll tell you guys this. This reminds me of a personal story. So I used to work, you guys know, at least most of my regulars know, that I used to work in radio. One of the radio stations that I worked at, and I'm not going to name them, but one of the radio stations that I worked there for quite a while. There was a memo that was sent around to all the part-time workers. There may have been sent to everyone, but I know all the part-timers got it. Almost qualifies her as a Karen. Almost. And to physically assault someone over some cookies seems a little crazy. More than a little crazy. Anyway, but the idea of her blaming her roommate when it was her kids reminds me of a story from the radio station. So I got a notice in my mailbox. At most places of work, they might have, like your own little bin or, section, right? If you don't have your own cubicle or whatever, they might have kind of like almost like a mail, system, right? Where here's your box, and people can put messages. You can leave your own papers, whatever you need. A little box, right? A little cubby. It wasn't even like a lock thing, or had a door on it. It was just a set of shelves, essentially. But it was kind of like this: your box. You put stuff. You can put your papers or whatever, car keys, whatever you feel like putting in there, and people can leave you messages, right? Well, the radio station dropped messages in everybody's notifications in their box, and they went on they went on a bit of a witch hunt, and they accused all the part-timers, because there were part-timers, there were full-timers, different levels of people at the station. They accused the part-time on-air talent specifically of misuse of their computers. I'm going to try to find a delicate way to say it, but they accused someone, right? They accused the part-time workers of using the internet for mature purposes. Let's put it that way, right? Visiting not safe for work websites. They grilled all the part-timers. Okay? They grilled all the part-timers. I know this because I was grilled, because at the time I was a part-timer. And the other part-timers talked about it, right? It's one of those like, hey, did you get hit up with a bunch of questions about, like, the days you worked and what you did on the shift and what computers you were using and all that? Yeah. So we were like, yeah, that's kind of weird. Right, so then this notification showed up in everyone's box. And they couldn't, I guess, ascertain who it was. But apparently there was some crap on their computer, one of their computers, because somebody was on some sites they shouldn't have been. Right? Okay. Well, they made this big stink about it, right, for a while, but they couldn't figure out who did it, and it all just kind of died down. Yeah, well, the story got out. The truth, I assume, got out. That it wasn't any of the part-timers. In fact, it wasn't any of the people that actually worked there. It was relation to some of the people that worked there. Namely, family of the boss. The boss had... The boss would come in. The boss would come in all the time, you know. And he would very often have family members with him. Right? Because they'd be like... It'd be one of them cases where it's like, oh, before I do this, or, you know, me and the family's gonna, you know, me and the nephew or whoever, right? Boss comes in with some family. They're usually in and out, but it was usually a case of if he was coming in, it was like, I'm with my family. We got to go do this. We're gonna go off to go do something, but I needed to stop at the station and do this. You know, 5 minutes in and out, right? Or maybe longer. But you know, the boss would so the boss would just bring the family members in instead of leaving them in the car, and just be like, hey, you know, just hang out. Don't bother the on-air people. Just hang out in the building. He was there, I guess, a couple of times relatively long, getting some other stuff done or finding something, you know, whatever. He was there for a while longer than he thought, several times. Yeah, so it turns out it was like the boss's family, while they were sitting there bored waiting for him to get whatever it was he was doing at work done, who were on these other computers looking up things they shouldn't be looking up. Yeah. And of course, nothing came of that. As far as we know, nothing came from that. We never got an apology, I'll say that. Even though, you know, yeah, it got out as to what really happened. Yeah. Like, get off it, man. As somebody who worked at that station, and again, I'm not naming a station, but as somebody who worked at the station, I happen to know you wouldn't have had a lot of time to do something like that in the first place. Because you constantly had to keep your ear trained and listening and pretty much be in the room, right? If you're the on-air talent, even if you're listening to like a sports cast, right, and you're just hitting buttons for when to play ads or whatever, right? Even on a minimal thing, like you don't have time to be all the way on the other side of the building, you know, on a computer somewhere. You have to be at work. So it's like, that'd be pretty difficult for someone to do. Just saying. Yeah. Hypothetical for you, if you had an unlimited budget, what do you build for a PC? To be honest, I don't keep track of what's new with PCs. So I don't know what's big right now. I couldn't tell you whether I would go even AMD or Intel at this point. I wouldn't know unless I looked up the new stuff. I typically only look up stuff about PCs when I'm looking to upgrade or get a new PC. Lately, though, there's been a lot of talk, if I remember right, that AMD has been doing really well. I know that AMD's doing a lot better than it used to. To be honest, everyone is going on about the next RTX cards, which aren't out yet. I've heard that. I hope they're better than the 2080 line that came out, or the 20 whatever line that came out, because those aren't really any better than the 10. And Brassless is unlimited. I'd hire my own tech people to make the best stuff in the world. Oh, there's some next level. Brassless got you on that one. You go hire the big guys and make something brand new. And you did say unlimited. That's what it would take to do something like that. It's a good answer. Literally unlimited. AMD is smashing Intel every category except gaming, which they're very close to matching. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as someone that used a lot of Intel for many, many years and has just recently been, you know, like, my recent computer here is AMD, I'm really happy with it. I'm pretty happy with AMD. I haven't had too many issues with this PC. Pretty happy with it. So, all in all, I'm not seeing any real problems. So, I don't know. I know it's better than it used to be. AMD and Intel, like, you couldn't even use AMD cards, like video cards, you know. Like, you had to get special kind. Way back in the day, it's like, oh, you have an AMD system? Well, then you can only use these graphics cards, right? Not like that anymore. Hasn't been for a while. There was a time when that was true. Boy, was that a pain in the butt. It was almost the situation, it was almost as bad as like, well, I'm going to be a gamer, but use a Mac. Like, don't do that. Let me give you a little hint. Don't do that. Rasmus says, otherwise I'd probably get Alienware. I don't know. I think Alienware is overrated. I honestly think if you had the kind of money to get an Alienware system, you could get an even better self-built system. Just pay somebody to build you something that's better than Alienware. I think Alienware is overrated. Yeah. Unless, of course, Alienware wants to hit me up with a sponsorship and maybe a new PC. Then maybe I'll reconsider my stance. If you're listening, Alienware, you wanna shell some of them Dolans over my way. Maybe we'll talk about it. They were good, then Dell bought them. You know, that's interesting. Like, there's been a lot of Dell stuff. Like, Dell's kind of a 50-50 for me. I like the only problems I actually have with Dell, right, is that they will from time to time add some proprietary BS when it comes to how they build their systems. Every once in a while they will. There's some that are way worse at it. They'll do it even worse. But Dell, for the most part, I've actually been kind of okay with. I literally have like an old Dell monitor right now. It's my secondary monitor. And I used to use Dell systems. I'd rather prefer to build my own. But I don't really have big issue with Dell most of the time. They used to have a decent amount of like proprietary connections though, which really irked me. As far as I know, they've since kind of changed that quite a bit. So I'm a little less angry about it. You can get worse. There's far worse out there than Dell as far as pre-made systems. HP, for example. I'd avoid that like the plague if I were you. Those are just don't. You're better off buying a Mac. Anyway. Yeah. I don't know how that... I don't know how them buying Alienware, how that changed anything. I mean, it probably did. Better yet, don't buy pre-built. Yeah. That would be the right answer. Seriously, even with unlimited money, I would go pay someone who knows what they're doing to build you something. HP stands for horse poop. I agree. I agree with that statement. Dude, HP has some weird stuff, man. I remember buying HP computers. I went to get a new computer at one point. This was a long time ago. But I went to get a new computer, and I decided, oh, you know what? I'll go to Staples or whatever, and I'll see what's there. And they had some HPs, and I'm like, all right, fine. They seem okay for what I was doing at the time. Fine. Got the dang thing home. First off, I was like, well, it has extra RAM slots, and I have compatible RAM. I want to go ahead and use that, use that RAM. The RAM from my previous computer, in addition to the other, it wouldn't work. You might ask yourself, why didn't it work? Well, it's because HP at the time were using, however they got their motherboards built, it was using essentially a proprietary system, so to speak, not a proprietary connector. You could physically insert the RAM into the RAM slot, but it wouldn't read it correctly because of how they built. They basically made it like Mac, where if you wanted an upgrade, you'd have to take your Mac to the Apple store, right, and have to buy something from them. You basically, I read the fine print after, of course, I got it out of the box, and the RAM didn't work. The new, the RAM I was going to add wouldn't work. And I noticed that it's the fine print, which said, yeah, only certain types of RAM that we specify is compatible. I'm like, really? That makes no sense. Why would you do that? It's probably because they had deals with those RAM manufacturers. Right? Yeah, it was stupid. It was stupid. Now, and now understand, that was after like 2 other computers. That was like the 3rd PC. They were all HPs. The first 2 had issues that made me had to return them before I even got to add the additional RAM. The second one specifically had a hard drive failure. Not an hour after I plugged the dang thing in. And by hard drive failure, I mean it was literally making grinding noises. Yeah. Barely had Windows set up. Yeah. Oh, that was a fun set of days. Let me tell you. About 2 days worth of, going to another town, the nearby town, getting the computer, bringing it home, setting it up, and then the old days of setting up Windows, even though you've got a pre-install, it still takes longer than it did. You don't have SSD drives. Yeah, so it would take a while to get everything set up. And then something would go wrong. Oh, I'll have to return this. All right, well, we'll return it in the morning. Next day, bright and early, take it back to the store. They'd give you a new one. We'd get back home, plug that one in. Not less than 2 hours later, it's broke. Take it back to the store before the store closes today. Like, yeah, I was here this morning to return a PC. Yeah, here's another one. I went and got 3 PCs from a Best Buy store, HP, before I finally said, look, I'm done. I want my money back, and I'm going somewhere else. I don't want to buy anything else from you. I don't want HP. That's pretty much all you offer at the time. I'm done. I want my money back, and I'm going to go buy something else from somewhere else. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Staples. It was Staples that happened at. I remember that clearly because it was kind of funny that when they were filling out the paperwork, they needed to attach. No, I actually went to like Tiger Direct and bought a pre-built from Tiger Direct back then. I don't know if that's even a good idea now. Yeah, they used to be a thing. I don't think they're that big anymore. They may not even be around anymore. So many of the discs yeah, just download it all. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, instead of buying all the parts and building my own, I went and bought a Tiger Direct PC. It was something that they built, But yeah. And that lasted a long time. That was pretty decent. For what it was pretty decent. But yeah, oh, the reason why it was Staples, there's a little joke that goes along with it, which is funny. So, like, they had paperwork, right? Because I decided to go for that, like, the extra insurance thing or whatever, which I'm really glad I did, because they probably would have gave me some other rigmarole about the stupid computers coming back because they were junk. Anyway, I remember when they're putting the paperwork together, and it was obviously several pages. So the dude that was doing my paperwork, grabs his stapler that's nearby, puts the paper in, slams it down. It doesn't work. Turns out he was out of staples, right, at Staples. And he had to look. He couldn't. This was the beautiful part. They're at a store called Staples, and their slogan at the time was, "Yeah, we have that," right? He had to go all the way to the other end of the store to actually find any stapler with freaking staples in it at a store called Staples. They almost didn't have staples at Staples. Oh, don't think I made sure to point that out when he came back. Like, we're at Staples, and you don't have staples. What's going on here? This seems like a problem. Yeah, pretty fun. Yeah, right? Whoever's in charge of filling the staplers at Staples wasn't doing their job. That's for sure. True story, man. True story. None of the people, because you know, if you go to a store like that, all the different lanes, right? They all have their staplers and all their other things there. He went down the line, and either they didn't have a stapler, or their stapler was empty at fucking Staples. I'm pretty sure he actually went all the way to the back corner where they sell their staples, grabbed a pack off the shelf, opened it up, and put staples into his stapler. Like, how do you not have staples? You're fucking Staples. True story. That was when I got the very first computer. I should have realized that was a sign that shit's not gonna work. That should have been my warning, like, I regret my decision. Anyway. Back to the game. Next story. Catch me up in the case. Okay. Yes, indeed. So, we just started. I'll catch you up the last case, I guess. Let me go ahead and turn the music off. Get the... Right. So... The last case was the one with the big disaster in the town square. Turned out to be now I was wrong. This is one of the ones I was wrong on. Mainly because it really felt like a toss-up. We collected all the clues, and it was a three-way. Like, there's three suspects. One was Thomas Garrett, who was an anarchist who owed a lot of money to the bank. The bank, by the way, that big accident wasn't the only thing that happened. Down in the sewers, yeah, there was, they robbed the fucking Bank of England, right? Anyway, and they sent it all in barrels down the sewers, and yeah. Yeah. And it felt like all three suspects had probable cause. You had Garrett, who was an anarchist who was in debt to the bank, who also was coughing up black, which he claims was coal dust, but I think could have just as easily been, well, technically coal dust added to paint to cover the stolen cart. he wasn't my first choice. My first choice was, oddly enough, Fowler. Because, again, in this, like, toss-up situation, his favorite brand of cigarettes and a hammer was found in the base, their secret base, right, in the sewers. I'm going to pause that because the music's just loud. They had the same, right, his stuff was found there. And in a three-way tie, I was like, well, this one will be my first choice, even though I feel they all have probable cause. And they also have, like, kind of a reason to not have done it. So it really felt like a three-way tie to me. I was actually hoping that there was some kind of option that you could pick, like, oh, this was actually a group effort. But no, that turned out to not be the case, unfortunately, because it really did feel like a group effort. Anyway, it turned out it was Butcher, Mr. Butcher, because his daughter was ill, and he owed the hospital much, much, much money, and more money on top. But yeah, they all had electrical knowledge. Different degrees of it, don't get me wrong, but they all had electrical knowledge. They all had probable cause. And then they also had, you know, something you could kind of, like a character alibi, so to speak. Right? Not a physical, but a character reason, like why he, you know, why wouldn't Butcher get involved? Well, because his daughter, right? He wouldn't want to get into trouble, and then he gets locked away, and then his daughter dies because no one's there, right? They all had something, right? Fowler was supposedly found God and was really big in the church now, former gang member, right? Even what's his name? Even Garrett had stuff, but yeah, they were all there at the accident. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. No physical alibi, but they had character alibis. They all had electrical knowledge. It felt like a three-way tie. Have there been any no-shit moments? Kind of, sort of. We went to the hospital, and first thing I was like, oh, this looks like a children's ward. And then I click on a clickable table that had, like, you know, watercolor paints and stuff, and it goes, well, presumably this must be, I'm at the children's ward. But yeah, we were just saying, like, yeah, oh man, that felt like a no shit moment. Anyway, Kate has gone missing. That's really all we know. In the current situation. There we go. Yep, no shit. Of course it's a children's ward. So Kate has gone missing.
Kate, you here?
Ooh, the curtains are all drawn. We'll check the letter. So far, that's it. Hey, Holmes, you don't need to repair your window just yet. This is not over, you filthy scum. Think you putting Percy behind bars will save you? We are many, and you won't be able to track us all, anonymous. Yeah, literally just find Kate. Traumatize Watson. Holmes, Reginald Butcher. Can never thank you enough for all that you've done. I must live with what I did. But you understood me. Meryl is recovering slowly. Today she managed to eat a little soup. I cried. We have good hope she will live. All gratitude, Reginald Butcher. We absolved him. Only because we knew that if he wasn't there to take care of his daughter, she'd have died.
Kate!
Looks like there's a note. Build a character portrait by paying attention to the details, determining the meaning. Ooh.
She was writing something here.
Imagination talent. It could be. Yeah, I took pity on him because of that. It's the only one I would have absolved, even thought of absolving. Missing writing, diary taken. Okay, we're missing a lot of stuff. Let me turn the imagination piece off a second. See if there's something else.
What happened here? Why would you
Suitcase
take a
taken.
suitcase?
Let's go back to the wardrobe.
Why was it left open? She took all of her favorites.
Oh boy.
Packed her things and left. I don't understand. What's that? The sound came from Alice's room. Alice!
So you just, the heck?
Kate!
Whoa!
Where are you?
What? The fuck?
You never do anything right! I've had enough of you not caring about me!
Well, this just got fucking creepy.
You don't understand anything! I wish Alice would have me!
Oh no! Did she run away with Miss Alice?
Alice? Where is my daughter?
Your daughter? You don't have one, Mr. Holmes. You never did.
My God! My daughter, what did you do to her?
What you could never do. I made her happy.
I don't care what you think. Where is Kate?
You fool. You're useless to her. Why even bother?
They want me to slap her, don't they? I guess she's getting slapped.
Holmes, stop!
I'll make her talk.
We don't need her. Just use your skill. I'll take care of her.
Oh, he looks pissed. Oh, here we go. Angry expression. I'm not real happy with that veil she's got, right? Time to get smacked. Black veil, yeah. Who are you mourning? Train ticket. Oh boy. White traces, use chalk. Either that or she was hanging around Bill Clinton. Not sure.
This will not change anything, Mr. Holmes.
It is kind of a blue dress, I'm just saying. Alright.
This is what I heard from upstairs.
Man, dude looks absolutely livid. He should be.
I remember this place from my last visit. It's different now. Something was taken from here.
Hold on. Hamilton's portrait. Okay, hold on now. Wait a minute. Hold the hacking phone. Alice is a fucking devil. Yeah. Yeah, you were here for that other... Yeah, you weren't here for this last time we were here? Oh, yeah, it got spicy. Alice is big time into the occult. Let me tell ya. And she actually has there's a big thing she's got on me. She's got a big history. Oh yeah. Apparently her daddy, I put her daddy away. Okay. I don't know what all I'm supposed to select here just yet.
Choice is not entirely correct.
Right. Okay. Right? Alright, hold on. We gotta look at it like this. Right. Right, so the grimoire was there. The table is gone. Cupboard's still here. I need to deselect that. Phonograph is gone. I thought the cradle was here. I guess it was not. Or, yeah. Or moved, yeah. The mirror? The clock is still here. It's different, but it's still here. Wheelchair. There's the cradle. I think we're only worried about what's... Are we only worried about changes or what's moved? Or sorry, changes or what's gone? Alright, well, can we find the phonograph or the practice table? There's the wheelchair, right? I'm not sure if I need to select what's gone. Kiba! What's going on, man? I thought there was a cradle. Yeah, I don't see a cradle. And the grimoire, I guess, wasn't here before. But it's gone now. It's like the grimoire is gone. The cupboard's still here and in the same place.
Choice is not entirely correct.
Okay, let's think. What else? What's going on, Kiba? Mirror. Mirror's right there.
Choice is not entirely correct.
What are we missing? The clock is over there now. The phonograph is just gone. I set up for YouTube events. It's working. Brassel's here. We got some YouTubes. The phonograph. Is the phonograph missing? It's not on the table, but is it somewhere else? The candles are kind of still around. Maybe they're... Maybe those candles count as being gone because they've burnt. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say the candles are different. There we go.
Of Alice's father, William Hamilton, and some items required to conduct a seance.
Uh-huh. What do you mean you haven't seen it? Haven't seen the YouTube events thing, or something about the game? But yeah, I got it set up for YouTube events. It should be the same. I'm hoping it's all working the same. Oh, yeah, I don't know where that went. That might be part of the seance. This is working, so let's check the deductions. Alice might have performed a seance with her father. To her father, I should say. Possibility Alice visited the cemetery before returning to Baker Street. Alice may have visited Highgate Cemetery this morning, the crypt for Father William Hamilton, where she performed a spiritual seance in order to talk to him. Did she take Kate with her?
The lead goes to the cemetery. Watson, keep an eye on her.
Slap.
This will not change anything, Mr. Holmes.
Where's the slap option?
I'll stay here with Alice.
You keep the gun on her. I don't trust her.
Kate, are you here?
I really like the way they've done that. That transition, man. It's really, really something. Very jarring.
Kate, what did she do to you?
Oh boy.
Crossing.
On the crossing. Oh, there's a lot of writing.
Trampled by feet. Find the crypt. Four others. Go to the old cemetery.
All right, it looks like it starts here and goes this way. So go to the old cemetery. Find the crypt. Didn't know Goat Simulator was a detective. What? What are you talking about?
Earth-digging giant. Kate's diary.
With Alice at the cemetery, we are going to speak to her father. The ceremony scares me, of course, but I'm excited too. I shouldn't allow myself to feel scared. I've never even played Goat Simulator. Good job, YouTube. Good job. I shouldn't allow myself to feel scared, as what is to follow will be even scarier. She is so beautiful. She has prepared the candles, the portrait. She looks so relaxed. I cannot prevent myself from trembling. She begins. She calls him. She is turning in on herself. She is muttering. I cannot understand as she speaks a strange language. She's holding chalk sticks in both of her hands. I am trembling. I cannot help it. Her eyes are white. Her movements are convulsive. As one in the throes of death, she doesn't see me. She begins to speak as him. It's horrible. I want to cry. She's writing everywhere with both sticks of chalk.
Where do we find him, Father?
Alice, my daughter.
Alice?
I know the answer to your question.
Just a minute, Kiba.
I can't believe that Alice made my little girl go through all this. Damned woman!
Right. How do you change the title of the game with the YouTube thing? So, there's like 3 different places. Over in Restream, if you have the YouTube events, you can actually click the gear and say Edit Settings. And I think that just brings up the title. Yes. If you want to change it in YouTube, it's a little bit... So, where are you reading Goat Simulator? Because I'm looking at the thing, and it specifically says Sherlock Holmes, Devil's Daughter on YouTube Studio. So I have no idea what they're doing over at YouTube, but I literally have it put in. Let me see. So I see my own stream listed. Let me look at it real quick and see what it actually says. Watching now. Powered by Restream. I don't see where it says Goat Simulator there. What are you talking about? It shows the live stream. It doesn't, I don't see it say that. I don't see it say that anywhere. What are you looking at to actually see that? Why does your page look different than mine? Why am I not seeing Goat Simulator anywhere? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. What kind of screen are you watching? Because I'm literally looking at the stream page and I'm not seeing anything other than the title that says Star Store Sherlock Holmes Mystery Monday, my name, let me see. We've got a screenshot. What is this? Is that on like YouTube Gaming? Hold on, let me see. Where does... Oh yeah, it says... That's weird. That's not what I'm seeing at all. Like underneath... Okay, so yeah, that's weird. That's like an additional thing that they've got on their page that I don't have that. There's literally nothing underneath that. Hold on. They're on YouTube, though. Let me look at this. YouTube, what are you doing? YouTube, I'm looking at its watch. Yeah, I'm literally looking at the same screen you are. And on my screen, underneath the part where it says powered by Restream, right? On my page, it then goes directly to the comments section. You guys don't even have a comment section for some reason. I have no idea. I kid you not, my own, that's the exact same link. Kiba has sent me a screenshot. Your version of that link is different than mine. What are you doing, YouTube? Can we get a straight answer from anyone at YouTube? Yeah. Oh, you refreshed and it's gone. Interesting. Yeah, hi, that's... Yeah, the only difference is mine says that 0 comments, add a comment. It's the only difference. Highs looks closer than... Yeah, that's bizarre. Alice and Monica are teaming up. Yep. No, worse yet, Susan. Susan is against us. Right? Yeah. I don't know, guys. Forget Monica. Forget Alice. It's Susan you have to be scared of.
Felled by bullet.
You know who I'm talking about? I hope you do.
Alice brought them to perform the ritual. Those candles have been alight for almost 3 hours.
Susan's the first name of the head of YouTube. The Karens scare me? Yeah, they should.
That's where Alice's father was buried. scholar of Rhodes. These writings constitute a single message, a guide.
Go to the old cemetery, find the crypt on the crossing of 4 others. Felled by bullet, scholar of Rhodes, earth-digging giant, trampled by feet. Find the crypt on the crossing of 4 others. Felled by bullet, scholar of Rhodes, earth-digging giant, trampled by feet. It's back here.
Kate! Oh my god. Chalice's father mummified.
Wow. Snake nests and conspiracy. The District of St. Victor. We've read this. We've read that before. Why is that down here?
Chalice's father mummified. Madam Destiny. A map of British rivers.
British rivers.
Stormy. Alice keeps her father's belongings in this room, even the canteen from his boat.
Creepy.
Alice sleeps here.
Wow.
Alice is not merely peculiar, she is mentally ill. I hope Kate didn't see this.
Holy
This witch, Alice,
shit.
she brought my daughter even further. They followed this direction in this message. They went to the old cemetery.
Yeah, Alice is omega creepy. Woo.
Kate's suitcase. Why did she leave it here?
The hag of the new YouTube, yeah. Thanks, Susan. All right, it's the old cemetery.
Hold on, Kate.
Find and select 4 referred to the message. Use the imagination to visualize them. On the crossing of 4 others, failed by bullet, scholar of Rhodes, earth-digging giant, trampled by feet.
I need to recall some facts about certain famous people buried in this cemetery.
3 younger brothers from Oxford, painter of portrait miniatures. Whoops, didn't want that. I wanted this. Scholar of Rhodes, earth-digging giant, trampled by feet, felled by bullet. That doesn't look correct. Tuberculosis. Cumbrian dialect poet. Architect, gambling, shot in a duel, felled by bullet. What now? Live is the same as event. YouTube? I'm sorry. I have no idea, man. I guess YouTube events is just, everything is YouTube events now. Unnamed crypt. Explorer. Arabic Chinese trampled by feet, killed by an elephant. Irish birth boxer. Prominent fish merchant. Doesn't sound like a scholar of roads or an earth-digging giant. Typhus. Died of typhus. Educated at Eton College. Botanist. Cyrus Ferris Ponsonby. Earth-digging giant? Could be the Scholar of Rhodes. Could be the Scholar of Rhodes, possibly. You changed the game title on the YouTube page, like YouTube now, so nothing changed with that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. Restream doesn't have a way to change... Restream's never had a way to change the game title on YouTube. It's buried inside YouTube's bullshittery. Got that one. Well, yeah, seen that. Seen that one. Own a collection of Romano-British remains, 7 feet tall archaeologist. There's earth-digging giant. Alright, we still need the Scholar of Rhodes. Lush Whiskers, grandson of Archbishop, governor of Jamaica. That doesn't look at it. Yeah, Mixer. You mean Facebook? Yeah. Unnamed crypt there. Resigned his post, English barrister. Chief Justice of Ceylon. Jeffrey Travers. That doesn't seem right. Can we... Let's look at this. Let's look at it like this. These are the ones we've marked. Yes. Well, we've got that. So the other one has to be over here. It should be over here. What was this one? Unnamed. Botanist Eton College. Let's go with this one. Right, and then our 4 of 4. So sitting in the middle. At the cross of these should be this crypt here. Actually, cue it.
Some of the names I selected are wrong.
Oh. This one's wrong. It was not the scholar. Dares to resign the post. Doesn't seem like a scholar of Rhodes. That's one we picked. Maybe? We'll try it. No.
Some of the names I selected are wrong.
What I'm looking for has got to be nearby.
Some of the names I selected are wrong.
This was the old cemetery, or is there more up here? Looks like there's more up here, possibly. No, this looks like... Hello, what do we got here? Cartographer! There's a scholar of roads. Yeah. Down into the crypts. Here we go.
Kate! Kate!
Kate, my dear child. I do not know when you will hear this message, but I do know that one day you will be here, Kate. My blood, my light.
Oh my.
I rue the day I lost you in the living world. Death is nothing to me, except to leave you behind and with him. Holmes.
Yeah.
Sherlock Holmes. Will you have to understand, he is your worst enemy.
Oh my god.
But because he so loves to hide behind the mask of his dubious morality, he would never kill you. Holmes. Holmes. I'm certain that he never understood you, and I'm sorry for that.
Where's Kate?
I hope you didn't cry too often having him as your father. I trust that you made him cry. Don't distress yourself, my child. I died by his hand. But your questions are over since you now know. You are my daughter. What matters is that you continue my work. Join our cause, and you will be the empress of evil. My Kate.
Oh no.
Flesh, before Holmes' eyes and in front of the world. Kate Moriarty has arrived.
Oh boy. Kate Moriarty.
Moriarty. You. Kate. Oh no. She knows everything now. Why
Shit,
did it
dude.
have to be like this? Young Kate. Father. The Dynamics of an Asteroid. Work by Professor James Moriarty.
Observation of the asteroid movement through my telescope led to the discovery of two new stars, which I called Mirak and Adhil. Together with other dim stars, they create a marvelous constellation, and its shape reminds me of my dear girl, Caitlin.
Metal star with an extremely precise carving.
So I need to find a metal star.
Metal star with an extremely precise carving.
confused. I don't see a metal star. Oh, unless they mean that thing. Could be a star, yeah. Looks kind of like a key.
That's a ribbon from Kate's hair.
Childhood's hour I have not been. As others were, I have not seen. As others saw, I could not bring. My passions from a common spring. From the same source, I have not taken. My sorrow I could not awaken. My heart to joy at the same tone. And all I loved alone. Then in my childhood in the dawn of a most stormy life was drawn. From every depth of good and ill the mystery which binds me still. From the torrent or the fountain, from the red cliff of the mountain, from the sun that round me rolled in its autumn tint of gold, from the lightning in the sky as it passed me flying by, from the thunder in the storm, from the cloud that took the form, when the rest of heaven was blue, of a demon in my view. Quoth the raven, nevermore.
Kate met her true father. I need to find Alice. I'll make her speak this time. Professor James Moriarty. Because I could not stop for death, kindly stop for me. Carriage held but just ourselves. Immortality.
Damn, man. That is some ominous shit. Got a world map on here? Look at this shit. Dang, son. And then constellations over here. Oh, yeah. Why can't I do anything with all those little stars on that constellation? Did you see that?
Metal star with an extremely precise carving.
Well, there's more to it, but I don't have it all. There's got to be something to do with that. Look at that. It's got to be something to do with that. But I don't have a way to interact with this yet. We've got to go back to Alice. Uh-oh.
It's blocked from the outside.
Oh, shit.
What? Alice!
Accept your death, you fool!
You witch! Let me out! Free Kate! Come back, witch! It's blocked from the outside. She won't win. There must be another way out.
Oh.
Keep your head, Sherlock. This is the only way to get out.
Now the star might work, yeah. Can I grab?
Metal star with an extremely precise carving.
Maybe I can, yeah, can activate the thing now.
Moriarty must have said something strong was written there. Moriarty must have...
There we go. Aha! Right. I don't know if there's a certain order they gotta be done in. I'm gonna assume that's not the case. Oh yeah, I bet they do actually. I gotta draw the lines. Hold on. Oops. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nope, no, no. Well, that'll work. That's fine. Okay, so I gotta be... Also, I could just say this. Fuck Alice. Yeah. Alright, so this has got to go a certain way. Maybe like an off-on, off-on. Yeah. This actually goes there, and then here. Doing a test with the new YouTube thing. So if I go back this way, okay. And then one more. There's one more. This line here. Am I missing one? Oh, I'm missing one. Shoot. Here. And then here. What am I missing? This one. There we go. Nice. It's all working. If you need any help, PM me. I've got the hang of it. Yes, please, Kiba. Let me know. Send me some DMs, or maybe after the stream I'll talk to you in voice or something. I want to know what the deal is, if you've got it to work correctly.
Hold on, Kate. I'll find you.
Oh man, how much more? Going out.
Watson!
Holmes, she tricked me.
Where's she gone? Watson, where?
I don't know. She left saying that she had to go and see a lady. A Mrs. Destiny?
Madam Destiny, she's a boat.
What?
Over there, Watson! She's abducted Kate!
Oh my god.
She's a lunatic, Watson! She made a room for her dead father, and now Kate is with her!
Like Watson just standing there. Why do I got a feeling something's gonna happen?
They're on the boat! Hurry, Watson!
Much like the Twitch dashboard. Okay.
Stay here and hold on to the boat, Watson. Stay here and hold on to the boat, Watson. Kate! Kate! Where are you?
Kate, I'm here. Just jump.
Oh shit.
But you'll be all right. Look, it doesn't burn. Come on.
Hey! Oh my God, no!
No way!
Hey!
I'm a Moriarty. I'm the devil's daughter. I'm cursed. I'm a monster.
You're talking nonsense! You are your own person! You are not the devil!
Wrong choice.
Yes, that's why you've always lied to me.
I only lied to you because I was too afraid of losing you. My God, ask Watson!
I was lied to all of my life. Do you have any idea how that feels?
No! Because you're Kate Holmes! And a Holmes never gives up, I know it!
Wow! Holy shit!
Yes, he knows. Nothing can change fate. Listen! Lord Marsh was already dying from tuberculosis. He only hastened his fate, killing him.
But this isn't your life! You have me!
You sent me away. When I'm home, we fight all the time. You're ashamed of me.
How could you even think that I would be ashamed of you?
It isn't possible to escape destiny! The Rasco Gang didn't. Holmes failed to reveal their murderer. Their death was their destiny, Kate.
Kate, don't listen to her!
And Holmes will be murdered himself! I have foreseen it!
Oh, God.
I may be killed one day. It's a risk that I take, but my work helps to save other lives.
Really? And albeit? And Percy Fleming? You save lives? No! You enjoy taking lives!
You can't save me either!
Kate, you'll be safe with me. I'll protect you. I care about you.
How could you trust him? He killed your real father, Kate!
Why? Why did you kill him?
It was his life or mine. I had no choice, Kate.
See? Everything is determined! Remember the sign! Our meeting! The ceremony!
Kate, no, no. How can this suddenly mean more to you than your child?
See? It is time!
It's insane.
The next life awaits us!
Kate, what sane woman would keep her father's mummified remains? She's irrational.
I don't care. I don't belong anywhere.
Kate, I can't lose you. I can't. I love you.
It's not true. You prevented me from
Oh, man. No! Oh, shit! I bet we've got to go with a whole different... Yep. Oh, boy. Here we go.
Kate, I'm here. Just jump.
We got to get this right. This must be the finale.
I know, but you'll be all right. Look, it doesn't burn. Come on.
Oh my god, no!
No way!
Hey!
I'm a Moriarty! I'm the devil's daughter! I'm cursed! I'm
Yeah.
a monster!
What? There is no curse, Kate!
Yes! That's why you've always lied to me!
I only lied to you because I was too afraid of losing you. My god, ask Watson!
I was lied to all of my life. Do you have any idea how that feels?
No, Kate! I know what evil is. You have a good heart.
Yes, he knows. Nothing can change fate. Listen! Lord Mars was already dying from tuberculosis. He only hastened his fate, killing him.
I deal with criminals. These things can happen. I raised you differently.
You sent me away! When I'm home, we fight all the time! You're ashamed of me!
No! No. It's me, Kate. I never learned patience. My own father was the same with me.
It isn't possible to escape destiny! The Rasco gang didn't. Holmes failed to reveal their murderer. Their death was their destiny, Kate.
Kate, don't listen to her.
And Holmes will be murdered himself! I have foreseen it!
I may be killed one day. It's the risk that I take, but my word helps to save other lives.
Really? And albeit? And Percy Fleming? You save lives? No! You enjoy taking lives!
You can't save me either!
Kate, you'll be safe with me. I'll protect you. I care about you.
How can you trust him? He killed your real father, Kate!
Why? Why did you kill him?
It was his life or mine. I had no choice.
I'm pretty sure the white flashes are
Everything
correct.
is determined! Remember the sign! Our meeting! The ceremony!
Kate, no. Alice is deranged. She can't communicate today.
See? It is time! The next life awaits us!
No, Kate, she would make the boat crash to kill you. She knew that you would hesitate.
I don't care. I don't belong anywhere.
No, Kate, I can't lose you. I can't. I love you.
Daddy! I don't know what I'm doing! Help me!
Oh boy.
Kate!
Woo!
Kate! Oh, God. Are you all right? She really was the devil's daughter. Over here! Hurry, the boat's going down!
Uh-oh. Run. Yeah. Very.
So sorry.
I'm sorry too, Kate.
Whew. If we're lucky. If we're lucky, she's gone. She might be too tough to get rid of that easily. Wow. Yeah. Roll credits, guys. Nice. Perfect. That was good. That was a great ending. Holy cow, that was good. Yep. Yeah, great timing. That was fantastic. I liked how they made you think at the end. Just gonna let it play out. Back that you nailed the roll credits moment. Yeah. Right. Dude, that ending was fantastic. Yeah. That final setup gameplay though was really cool because it was quick time events, but it also was like a quick thinking of having to choose the right things to say to Kate. Had to think about the right things to say in addition to getting ready for quick time. So it's fast reflexes and fast wit. That was really good. Yeah. Well, that's why I kept playing, because I was like, no, I kind of thought when they started talking about Kate going missing, like, this has got to be the end. We gotta be close. That was fantastic. Great ending. Very, very, very good. Man, that was cool. Well. Fan-fucking-tastic. That's right. Not just fantastic, fan-fucking-tastic. It really was. A marvelous ending. Marvelous ending. I loved how they wrapped it all up. I really like how in between, well, not kind of in between the cases, but like they would put the, you know, the stuff, the dialogue with Alice and Kate and all that in between, and then able to kind of string them all together into like a cohesive narrative that culminated with Alice and Kate on the boat. Oh man, that was great. That was fantastic. Wow. Yeah, we knew something was wrong with Alice. What was that? One or two cases ago, when we found this room. We found this room where she was getting ready to conduct a seance, and we couldn't. What was it? What was she doing? She was spying on us. There was, that was another big point. She was spying on us, as in like on Sherlock, not necessarily Kate, but spying on Sherlock, obviously to get information about. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It wasn't long after we found out the spying info that we found this room. It was pretty closely after that. In any event, wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful game, wonderful ending. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we knew there was something wrong with her. She was a little... Yeah, there was something off. There was definitely something off. In any event, we're done with this game. There are other Sherlock games. I got one installed. It looks a lot different. It's more of like, they call it like a hidden object game. It's Hound of the Baskervilles, maybe. I don't know. We'll check that out next Mystery Monday, probably in 2 weeks, I would imagine. I kind of like the idea of alternating. We have not, by the way. We have not figured out what we're doing tomorrow. Oh yeah, there's tons more Sherlock coming. I've got another 6 or 7 games of Sherlock. So there's a lot of Sherlock. More Sherlock. Yes. So, tomorrow, we haven't figured it out yet. Dungeon Mans? Or something else? If anybody... We can talk about it in Discord. If you guys want. I think that's probably for the best. We'll figure it out in Discord. VOD? What? Help me remember, man. Book of Demons. Oh, that's right. There's Book of Demons. That's right. We haven't played Book of Demons at all yet. Ooh. Yeah. Picked that up recently. It was on sale. There's tons of stuff. I mean, I've got a backlog from here to forever. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I don't know. Anyway, we should see maybe if there's somebody that we want to host tonight. Oh yeah, I'll never run out of games. No. I've already probably got more games than I'll ever get to in my lifetime. Especially if you count, like, MMOs. Which pretty much never end. Almost never end. They just take, they just go on a... Yeah, host that shenanigans guy? I don't know. He's been playing Goat Simulator or something. I don't know. That's what I heard. I heard he's been playing Goat Simulator. Not sure. You know a Minecraft streamer? Wow. Oh, Jeff is playing Earthbound right now. That's interesting. Twin Minds is playing Grounded. Old Man Weiser's doing some more Smite. We hosted him recently, though. Like, just Saturday, I think it was. I'm kind of thinking we head on over to Twin What do you think about that? Yeah? Wait, did Twin end? Is that who you're talking about, or are you thinking... Or is that your choice? Let me go make sure Twin's not over. Oh, he's still playing. Okay. Yeah, we're going to head on over to Twin. All right. Yeah, we'll take it over to Twin Mines. He's playing Grounded right now. If you guys haven't seen that, it's kind of a survival game. And imagine Honey, I Shrunk the Kids as a survival game. You're little and you're in like a backyard fighting like ants and spiders and stuff. Kind of cool. So yeah, that's who we're gonna go to tonight. I want to thank everybody for all the support. If you haven't already, you might want to consider joining the Subscribe Star. I know I haven't talked about it tonight, and it's right at the end here. Honey, I Shrunk the Gamers. Yeah, exactly. If you haven't already, you might want to consider a Subscribe Star, because oh my, we're almost at our goal for getting monthly Perler giveaways on the Discord. Thank you. Hi with that. Absolutely. That's right. There's other kinds of goodies there. You can have Perlers delivered to your door every month. Discord emojis, custom chat commands. Join or get banned. Yeah. I mean, custom chat commands are awesome, aren't they, Hi? Custom chat commands, I'm pretty sure they're cool. I mean, custom chat commands, they're just cool. There you go. No shit, Sherlock. Of course, custom chat commands are cool. See? There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Would you like to be able to do something fun like that in the chat? You're like, boom. No shit, Sherlock. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, custom chat commands. So, if you guys are interested, you might want to go check it out. Anyway, that's it. We're going to head over to Twin Mines. We'll give it the old hosts. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Custom commands. That's where it's at. All right, we're out of here. Hopefully Streamlabs will get updated and the YouTube bot will work again. That'd be nice. I don't know. We'll see. YouTube's at least working at some capacity. I think I'm going to get with Kiba and we'll figure out some more about YouTube's new stuff. Anyway, Cloudbot with that store. Let's get out of here. Head on over to Twin. Everyone have a good night. Tomorrow, something. Tomorrow, something. Yes, yeah, you'll have another command coming because you purchased that one with store points. Yep. All right, guys, that'll be it. Stay tuned for Twin Mines.